Good morning.
Welcome back, Mercedes-Benz Nord.
That's my middle name. So I've been preheating. We're at 100%. No. We're at 99%. Okay, it's hopefully charging up the car to 100% again. But you see that it claims 422 kilometers, best case, and then 366, right? Okay, it'll finish in 6 minutes. Okay, we'll wait. Very important that we get full charge before we go. Because right now, the car estimates that if we will go from Jessheim to Hemsedal, Shell Hemsedal, that's going to be the turnaround point, we will arrive with 35%. And then for the round trip, we will arrive with minus 23%. Oh, that doesn't look very good. But maybe this is based on previous hammerings. So, well, based on my range test, we should be able to go there. So we'll see then. We'll wait a couple of minutes until they finish charging, and then off we go. I have to wait a little bit until we finish charging, but 5 more minutes now. What the heck? How the heck did it just suddenly start? Huh? Did I want to play that song? I'm not sure. But So yeah, I've been working on the pronunciation on this brand. Do we have any Germans here? I watched some videos about how to pronounce this brand correctly, and it's not. Wait, where's the plug? Shit. Wait, where's the charge? Dude, where the heck is it? Just drop it in there. Okay, so let me see. So it's not Mercedes, it's not Merc. But when I watched this YouTube, 2 videos, some Germans, you're supposed to pronounce it Mercedes. Yeah, Mercedes. You have a little, it's not an R, it's not, it's, so Mercedes. Supposedly that's the correct way to say it, Mercedes. Or Mercedes Benz. So, yeah. But do we have any Germans here? You have to ask a real German how to pronounce it correctly, because they know how to pronounce it. Just like if you want to pronounce, let's say, Bergen, Kristiansand, Haugesund, or something hard like something hard Norwegian. Something simple like Bergen, even foreigners cannot get that right. Or even Björn, yeah, even Björn, people can't get that right. Okay, let me see. 3 minutes left. Okay, but at least it is topping up. Some cars will refuse to charge back up again, but this car will actually, yeah, charge back up again. So I calculated we need to average less than 204 watt-hour per kilometer to go to Hemsedal and back again. So this will probably be my last test, because tonight is going to rain and it'll be some shitty weather. I actually didn't have time to even do an acceleration test. But yeah, just want to get it short. Maybe I need to try to pull off an acceleration test, but I'm not sure if I can do that tonight, because it's going to be too wet. Let me check here. According to weather forecast. Oh yeah, right now it's not too important when we start, by the way. Look at the table here. It's supposed to rain tonight. But then actually the rain kind of stops right around midnight, or... I mean, it would be a shame to borrow an AMG and not test acceleration on it, right? But on the other hand, there are so many AMGs out there. But I already did a quite extensive launch test, 90 to 10% test on the non-fat EQE. Watching from California, okay. Yeah. Australia, yeah. BYD Seal, I have no idea. I still wonder also. There, charging complete. Have a nice journey. Okay, let's go. Okay, now we just have to reset everything. Wait, can I just turn off this one? Okay, let's do all the pre-flight checks. Reset some stuff. Reset from start, yes. Reset the distance, reset from reset, okay. And then also the distance, trip meter, okay. We had to start the engine. So we actually start with 9 degrees Celsius. Okay, let's see. But I wouldn't say it's hammer time. It's more like cruising time. What do you think of us? I can't read that right now. So, I'm in a residential area with lots of EVs with lots of buttons, or do you prefer Tesla? Well, I want somewhere in the middle. Some buttons are very useful, like stocks and shit, you know. And even a button for the glove box is very useful, because yeah, because just entering the screen, especially because the glove box button is not just one click and then you open it. It's not always visible, unlike HVAC settings. It tends to change location, and also because Tesla doesn't use colors. Also, they should use colors. They used colors in the old days. They didn't. They don't do it now in the interface, which is a big disadvantage in my opinion. Mercedes, they use colors for different icons. But yeah. I mean, you can imagine if traffic lights were not based on colors but based on stop and go, you know, and then they were all white. You know, how many people would cause accidents because of that? So we start with 9 degrees Celsius in the battery. Well, I think that doesn't really matter, but okay. So yeah, 4 at night. That means that by the time we reach Hemsedal, it's going to be full bright outside. 7 in the morning. Yeah, it's going to take over 3 hours to get there. 3.5, I think. It's going to be quite slow because this car also has quite much error in the speedometer. So we'll be cruising roughly 5 kilometers per hour under the speed limit all the time. That's just the way we do it. We go by the speed limit on the speedo. Well, except for the motorway, we just cruise at maximum 90. But it's not going to last that long anyway. Okay, off we go. Let me just double check now. As long as we are when we are cruising at 90 on the speedo, what is the GPS speed? 85, or maybe the tires are slightly cold now. 84. I think once the tires heat up, it should be. Oh, you can check the tire temperature. This is pretty cool. Let's see. I wish more kind of car manufacturer would show you tire temperature. It should be 10 degrees Celsius, which is the temperature in the garage. You have to go to performance, vehicle, and then go to the G sensor. Yeah, 8. Wait, okay, so front tires, they are at 8 degrees Celsius. Yeah, they are both at 8 to 9 degrees Celsius. And the front tires are at 265 2.65 bar. And then the rear tires are 2.85 bars, yeah. Okay, let me see. Consumption so far is 306 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, it's dropping quite rapidly now. But let me see, can I go to the off-road mode here? Because the off-road mode will tell me the elevation. We're at 201 meter over sea level. Okay, cool. Yeah, I fill up slightly. I think they were at around 0.2 bars lower when I got the car. And then according to the door, they're supposed to have 2.5 to 2. Wait, what if for 2.5 to 2.7? I mean 2.5 in the front, 2.7 in the rear. But yeah, so in a way, Battle of Sten, they didn't fill them up to the recommended tire pressure according to the tire manufacturer, which is Nokian. We have Nokian Hakkapeliitta R5 SUV here. But I was wrong. They're not 20-inch wheels. I said earlier it was 20. They are 21-inch wheels. It's 275/40 21, but still not 22 like we had in the other fat EQE. So that's why, according to the range test, the consumption on this car is actually better than the other. Yeah. Wait, why is it fogging? Oh shit! Oh, there might be slight moisture in the cabin, in the garage. Yeah. So we'll just see if we can make it. Not according to the range test, there is a possibility we can make it, but the range test was at plus 9 degrees, and now it's going to be around 0 degrees. But fortunately, since we start a bit late, then by the time we are heading back, then we get hopefully, well, maybe a little bit of sun, a slightly higher temperature. So at least we won't hit minus 20 degrees, whatever we had when we drove the ID7. But I think it's going to be around 0 degrees most places, so that's good for the heat pump, and also not crazy drag. But yeah. Let me check the camera here. Need to align the camera. Wait, are we in ND filter? Yes, we are. Okay, there. Okay, so yeah. Wait, today is Tuesday. Technically Tuesday now, yeah. And then tomorrow I have to return the car. I also have to figure out when the heck I'm supposed to pick up the Soul. Maybe I could just do everything tomorrow in one go. Well, I mean, not one go, but I mean, if I'm gonna borrow that car, supposedly until, well, he said until 1st of August, Valdemar. Then that's a long time, man. We're in March, April, May, June. No, wait. Wait, isn't that 4.5 months? That's a long time. Super generous of Valdemar to lend me the car for so long time. But he wants me to. He's gonna enjoy watching my challenges and tests and whatever. You know, the charging test, degradation test. Well, I mean, battery capacity test. The battery is brand spanking new, more or less. What else is it? Yeah, the 500 kilometer challenge. Maybe But I guess just based on the charging test and the range test, I can kind of estimate the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It would be quite awesome to actually do it, and to show that even a freaking old 10-year-old Soul, as long as he has a new battery, it can even match some of the newer cars, maybe the slow charging cars out there. But yeah. But do we have any Kia experts here? Because from what I heard, they don't produce those old cells anymore, fortunately, the cells that goes bad. So when you get the battery warranty replacement thing, you get the new cells, bigger cells. But I wonder if you actually get a 30 kilowatt hour cells with a way better chemistry, so they don't go bad in 10 years anymore. I could just ask Pawel Skodjevåg, since he used to own one. I think he knows a lot about that stuff. So yeah, you guys haven't seen it, but according to the range test, at 90 kilometers per hour, this car consumed 202 watt-hour per kilometer. And if you do the math to Hemsedal and back again, that's 440 or 438 something. But we could, I mean, it would be great if at least if we can bail out at Circle K at Gardermoen instead of Kjellroa. So yeah. But you know, that's going at 90 all the way, but we are not going at 90 all the way. We have to go slower. And actually that was 90 GPS speed, and we actually go around well, if it's 80 zone, we cruise at only 75, 76 kilometers per hour most of the time. And many times also slower. But then it'll be colder, so that's why I'm thinking, there is a hope that we could make it there and back again. Plus this is built like a tank, so it's quite well insulated. We have double glazed windows also. Or there's the acoustic package. And since it's not freezing cold, unlike the Volkswagen run, then there is a small chance we can make it. Yeah. But I did bring protection this time. Well, only one. I only brought the main EcoFlow, and they charge you only 90%. So that's roughly 1.5 kilowatt hour, which would give me, I don't know, I'm not sure how many kilometers of range in case shit hits the fan. Yeah, always bring protection. You never know when you need it. Alright, consumption is starting to stabilize, 245 watt hour per kilometer. The car says 35% at Hemsedal and then 23% when we're back again. Yeah, I wonder how accurate that estimation is, and then how is it doing it? Is it basing it on previous hammering, or yeah? It'll be also interesting to see once we actually do the test how the result was compared to the initial estimation. Because I think Tesla was super accurate the way it estimated initially. So yeah. Well, not much activity right now, but I noticed we are only 24 people on, because Europe is sleeping right now, and they are the main subscribers in here. Oh, is that a star? That is a very bright star. I see. I think you can even see it in the live stream. Yeah, you see a little dot there. What is that? Or is that an airplane? Can't really tell, man. Because we are close to Gardermoen anyway. Maybe it's an approaching airplane. But man, I was semi-tired yesterday. Still kind of tired now. I passed out around 11. Wait, was it 10 or 11 last night? I don't remember exactly. No, wait, I wonder if I was closer to 10. Yeah, not 11. And then I woke up at 5. No, and then I woke up at 3-ish. I set the clock to 3, but then I think I slept 15 extra minutes before I just go, okay, I have to wake up now, yeah. So hopefully I got at least 5 hours of sleep. So I should be able to do this run without having to take a nap or anything. Wow, 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, what is that thing? I see ahead there. No, it's top. There is light on a slope. Oh yeah, I think there's a ski slope there. Yeah, I don't see clearly now. So it's still ski season. I think we could even do this Hemsedal run all the way until May, or at least 1 more month, and mid of April should still be possible, as long as we have around 0 degrees Celsius. Of course, the sun will help us. If we can drive in the daytime, it's gonna help us big time. If we get sun heating up everything. So this makes me wonder, would the Volkswagen have been able to make it if it was 0 degrees Celsius instead of minus 23 or something? Yeah. The ID7, I mean. It's a bit bumpy. I have to say that, I don't know, I feel like the EQE, it's not as comfy as the EQS. You can even see it, like when it bounces over the bumps. I'm in the comfort mode, of course. And sometimes I almost feel like even a Highland is more comfortable. Okay, this is where I start my recording. Yeah, there's some frost hive here. Telehiv. Seems like. Okay, how to show. This is the clip where I show lots of stats. Like GPS speed and stuff. And let's see, elevation also. Ah, you see, flash, yeah. As expected, it just so many times, man. During 1,000 kilometer challenge, I was flashed so many times. All right, we're on the move. So yes, now we are getting close to Roa. And so, you know, this is how the rules I set goes, is that I want to try to make this test as realistic as possible, and you will see here soon that we have a speed limit sign. I'm not sure if they will be able to catch on the camera. Yeah, I think there it's an 80 zone, and I cruise at 80 on the speedometer. So for once I will actually follow the speed limits, right? Well, except for that, the GPS speed is only 75. For this car, it is like this. Most other cars, if you cruise at 80, it should be at least be 77. And then Tesla is actually the least fair, the most unfair, because they tend to be at 78, 79 kilometers per hour at 80. So yeah, now maybe it goes up a little bit, maybe as the tire heats up. But so you see, consumption is 253 watt-hour per kilometer right now. I did the math that we can do the whole trip without charging if the consumption is below 204 watt. No, this happens because the camera is blocking. The camera cannot see my eyes anymore. Oh, sorry, yeah. But Yeah, so we need 204 and we are currently at 259, but it should stabilize eventually, right? Plus that I think we are at higher elevation now. I'm gonna check something. If we go here, this is pretty cool as an additional feature. If you go to off-road here, the off-road screen shows a lot of cool and useful information for off-roading, but it also shows elevation. And we started at 200 meters over sea level from Jessheim, so we have gone uphill. This is why the consumption is higher. So eventually, what goes up must come down, right? Yeah. And another thing I'll show you is that it's been sitting in the garage overnight, so the battery temperature is, it was at 9 degrees Celsius, now it's 8 degrees. So it will probably just keep cooling down. We will see how that progresses as we go also. So now I'm just gonna enjoy the white balance is a bit off, but enjoy the nice digital lights. Yeah, I mean, they are wonderful, quite strong, but almost like the Smart. They turn off quite late, or I get flashed at so many times. And even on these roads, not only on the motorway, but also on these roads, man, I get flashed at because they don't turn off in time or something, and they probably appear to be quite strong towards oncoming cars. So yeah, it's to the point where I don't look straight into the oncoming traffic. I usually look down here somewhere so that I don't get blinded. So yeah, now the 307 meter now. Okay, this is pretty cool. We are looking at the elevation thingy. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh, it's a truck parked by the road. Oh, it's like, That was a bit unusual. The truck is on this side of the road. So the battery is gonna keep cooling down. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Seems like this car still has okay low battery temperature performance. There's a car behind me. I think by the look of the light, it looks like a Mercedes. Let's see how passive he is. Even though I'm driving dog slow. Okay, kilograms with the 80 kilogram driver. Yeah, I've gained some weight. I used to weigh only 75. I need to go back to. Well, I mean, I need to do some workouts so that I can stay at 80, but gain some more muscle and strength and endurance. I feel like I need it, man. Nowadays, yesterday I carried Isabel. When I carry Isabel on the Cybex car seat, Cloud Z2, she gets and diaper and stuff, and then the car seat also weighs another, I don't know, 3-4 kilograms. I have to lift 15 kilograms, which is not that heavy. But you have to lift it in different positions, in and out of the car, onto a car, stroller maybe, or something, you know. So, yeah, it's not like I can't do it. It's just like, ugh, man. Just have to be careful so I don't cause any joint damage, knee damage, or. Well, this is also a stretch where it tends to drop out. Like here is plenty, well, maybe not here, but it's quite easy to overtake on this stretch. 335 meters over sea level. Okay, I'll pay attention to that. It's supposed to be 400. Especially this stretch here is superb for overtaking, even for a fossil car. Because it's slight uphill. Shouldn't be that good. the uphill is quite gentle. It's not like Highland. Wait, I think we have dropped out now. Are we still live or dropped out? Ah, if it dropped out, you guys can tell me anyway. Fill your banana boxes with weights so you can get. Well, I'm not convinced about that part, because when it comes to banana boxes, I don't want them to be too heavy and I squeeze them into the car. They should stay light. But the problem is that the banana box test, I don't do them that often. Because remember that I don't test banana boxes on every car, as long as it's the same, just different motor, different battery. Like this EQE, I didn't bother banana box testing. Now suddenly he decides, oh, there is a kilometer of straight. Let me see. Let me check here. Was it a Mercedes? Yes, it was. I can recognize the lights. There's some kind of GLE or GLC or whatever. Oh, we are live. Okay. So that means that if I would rely on getting exercise from banana box tests with weights, it will be once per month maybe. Oh, we are 370 meters now over sea level. Consumption is 274. Wonder where the heck that truck went. Must have stopped, must have pulled over. There was a truck behind me somewhere. But it's nice and comfy in here though. But I can feel the, I'm not sure what to call it, the SUV-ness. I can feel that it's an SUV, because every time I go in the curves and stuff, and also over some bumps, if there's uneven bumps where not both wheels go over the, I don't know, like if you go on a short speed bump, but at an angle, you know, then it wags sideways. Then I feel like it's tall and it wags sideways. So unlike a Model Y, for example, or yeah, I don't know, other cars, but this is why I don't like SUVs. But I mean, it's spacious, that's good headroom, but I mean, for me, I don't need crazy high headroom. Like here, I have way over a fist of headroom, maybe almost 2 fists of headroom. But you can even get good headroom in a non-SUV like like ID7. Yeah, some car. So Model S is a bit low. One of the lower sedans out there. But EQS and ID7, they are taller than Model S. But especially ID7. I'm not sure how it was with conventional. I mean, with fossil cars. Like a Passat, for example, if you have good headroom there. Maybe I should test some fossil cars to see how they are. I could ask Mercedes if they just, can I borrow the beefiest AMG, fossil AMG from them, just to get an impression of how fast they are and how thirsty those cars are. Because in an EV you can easily get 400, 500 horsepower nowadays without costing too much. But for a fossil, I mean, how big will the engine be? How heavy will the cars be? How thirsty will they be? Well, there's only one way to find out. Right, the car I think it's a 40 zone right now. What the heck, man? Oh, I didn't pay attention. 426 meters with sea level now. Consumption is 279. Met a couple of French guys renting E-Up. Okay, wow, interesting. We're charging AC. What the heck, man? The first gen E-Up has only 3.7 kilowatt onboard charger. The charger is dog slow. Yeah, it would be interesting to just to see how modern fossil cars are nowadays when it comes to consumption. Well, I tried some hybrids. I was not too impressed. Well, actually, the Kia Ceed hybrid was quite good in consumption. Even when I hammered it, when it was summer, it consumed around 5-6 liters. Well, I wonder if it was around 5 something liters per 100 kilometers. That was quite impressive. But the X-Trail, what they was called, e-Power was not. That one was super thirsty. You can say maybe it was because of winter. Well, okay, lol. And then fossil lovers, they always criticize EVs for being thirsty in winter and have shorter range. Well, what about fossil cars then? Maybe there was something not so good with the e-Power, but the e-Power is supposed to be more efficient than conventional fossil or pure fossil. Right, dude. What is for lunch? Is that a question? Did they actually rent an e-up and have no clue about using EV at all? Man, I don't know, but if you live in 2024 and you have no clue about EVs, then maybe you should reconsider your life. It's like, living in 2024 and not have any knowledge about how to use a smartphone, for example. Or even the other way around. Like, living in the modern world without knowing how fossil cars work, that you need to start the engine, you need to idle and stuff like that. Of course you need to know that stuff if you want to use one. The same goes for electric cars. Sounds to me like, well, as long as they know how fossil cars work, then no problem, they can just use electric. Well, look at the other way around. In the future, when our younger generation, they are used to EV, if they want to use fossil car, they also need to have some basic knowledge about how those dinosaurs work. When it comes to, for example, refueling, so you don't probably put diesel in a gasoline car, right? Oh, the traffic is increasing. It's almost 5 in the morning, so all the early birds, the office rats, they're going to work now. Man, I need to... it seems like one of my camcorders, the secondary camcorder, is kaput. It won't take charge, or it's random whether it takes charge or not. I mean, receives charging. So I might have to... I have to claim warranty on it and then probably ship it to Canon service, and it will take a couple of weeks. In the meanwhile, I have to rely on the backup camera, which is not, it doesn't have a big sensor. So night shots will be slightly more grain and has worse color reproduction. But fortunately nowadays it's getting brighter and brighter, so I can shoot more in daytime. Becomes a bit cumbersome that I cannot charge the other camera. I can only charge via the main camera, the handheld camera. Plus that I also need to, before it's too late, to claim warranty on the Rode mic. Yeah. Even though I use it a lot, it should still last more than 5 years, and it broke after 3 years. So maybe that's bad design on the plug, or maybe it was just natural wear and tear. But yeah, I'm not convinced, because yeah. So I have to contact Japan Photo. Wait, was it online, by the way, or was it? Yeah. So fortunately, the first Rode mic I bought, well, that one I bought it from B&H Photo, whatever, from another country. Maybe it was UK. I don't remember. So then I don't have that strong consumer protection. But the Rode mic 2, wireless Go 2, one I've been using a lot, that one is from Japan Photo in Norway. So then by law, it depends what kind of equipment it is, what kind of item it is. It's either 2 or 5 years warranty. Well, they call it reklamasjon. So even if the manufacturer has some warranty, they give, let's say 1 year, it's irrelevant, because the law goes above it. So for example, if you buy an iPhone, you only have 1 or 2 year warranty. The law protects you stronger. So if an iPhone breaks after 4 years, you still can claim warranty on it, because a phone is supposed to last 5 years. And yeah, I'm not sure what is supposed to last 2 years then. Yeah, but many electronics, they go under the 5 year lifetime. And also microphone should also be 5 years, especially because it has no moving parts. Well, actually, almost. I think there are some parts that vibrate in there to pick up sound, but you can't use the thing. Bought it for business. No, I didn't. I didn't buy it for business, because that was actually. That was 3 years ago. I think it was right before I started. I established the company. You know, it was even bought as a private person. I didn't get I didn't get it as a company expense. So fortunately for me, it was bought as a private person. Now we're going uphill again. What is consumption? Well, consumption has dropped a little bit. It's 252 watt-hour per kilometer. Now let me check on elevation. Wait, how is this car? The car estimates I will arrive with 37% and then come back with 21%. Okay, let me see. Let me go back here. Let me check the off-road setting. 364 meter over sea level. Yeah, on a weekday, today is Tuesday, then we have almost no traffic going to Hemsedal and back again. So we should see some daylight already in around 1.5 hours around Ghol. What is the temperature? We have -2 degrees Celsius, okay. But fortunately, German cars in general, they are built as a tank, and they are very, very well insulated. I noticed this because after doing a range test, the car is nice and warm, and even during winter when I have to do a charging test and I have to turn off heater, they still keep the heat in the car very well. Whereas Tesla, especially Model 3, previous generation Model 3, the heat would just escape like a Swiss cheese. But I get the impression that Highland keeps the heat better, which makes sense because sound insulation should also work as heat insulation. It has actually a little nice bonus effect. Well, you can rent Markus' car. You can rent Millennium Falcon if you visit Norway. Millennium Falcon is quite awesome. You can actually get around pretty much all of Norway without any problems. I even rented to, when I had it, I lent it out to one of my followers, and they even went to North Cape with it. It would be interesting to see how cold the battery becomes eventually. Man, that old road via Jevnaker was so shitty. You guys have no idea how bad it was. It was twisty and slow and narrow. So the new road here is heaven in comparison. Yeah, Millennium Falcon and battery replacement, but that was in 2015. No, wait. No, that was in 2014, so the battery is actually 10 years old. Unfortunately, the new battery wasn't any improvement over the old. Well, actually, it had was a new generation. Yeah, a revision D. I remember. Back then, they had the revision B battery. Supposedly, the way it was back then was that the revision A batteries never came to Europe. We all got the revision B. Revision A could take only 90 kilowatt. There was the initial Model S on the V1 supercharger, but also V1 supercharger never came to Europe. I wonder if it's always been like that. People don't use question marks, or have people been lazy lately, or they don't give a shit about grammar. Short dropout, okay. Let me see, let me check the elevation. 313 meter now, elevation. Consumption is 244. I haven't checked the wind, but I think the wind shouldn't be too significant. But it's not looking good for now. Well, I'll get an idea once we are at the Hønefoss, what kind of consumption number we have there. But we'll just do we could turn around, I mean, but that's the hard part. Once we are around the Ghol, we could maybe guess whether we can make it there or not, but whatever, we just go all in, and then we see on the way back if there's some magic that happens. The consumption drops a lot because the temperature rises in the daytime. and then we can make it, or we fail. We have to, yeah, we'll have to see. I have to find out the next car I will borrow, which is EQB. Yeah, I go down in size from EQE and then EQB and then EQA on the last. And then I jump into a smart hashtag 3, yeah. So I still have a lot of Battle of Sten cars in the following weeks. But I've been super lazy, man. I have to test the sexy knob and the test logic dashboard thingy. But I don't have a Model 3 right now. They pulled it out and left me with Millennium Falcon. And Millennium Falcon has been parked there since they dumped it there. So Marcus wants me to make some video with the Millennium Falcon, but I'm not sure what I should make. It's like beating the dead horse, right? Well, or I kind of want to go to Trondheim and back, but that's going to take some time. And wife is not too keen on me taking these long trips because it becomes a bit tiring for her to take care of Isabel alone. So yeah, maybe I just have to suck it up and try to find a nanny. But the problem is that she wants a Thai nanny. I said, well, it's a lot easier to find a Norwegian nanny or babysitter. Does it matter that she doesn't speak Thai? I mean, you guys can just communicate some basic words in English, right? So, oh, okay. Still the detour, right? Shouldn't matter too much because the detour is not really, it's actually more like a shortcut, actually. The route becomes maybe 500 meters shorter. Oh, we are 212 meters over sea level now. Consumption is 229. Wow. I don't know what happened, why the consumption is so much higher now versus the range test, which actually went at higher speed even. It's probably just boils down to temperature, right? It's -1 now versus when it was +9. So at +9, it was also sunny when I did the range test. HVAC, I think HVAC wasn't even heating up the cabin. It was mostly trying to cool the cabin slightly. And then we had lower drag when the temperature is higher. Kind of yes to what? But I'm looking forward to doing the test with Soul. I have to do some Soul test in between some of the other Mercedes I test nowadays. So I also wonder the EQB I will borrow soon or tomorrow. What was new with that car? The EQA Plus, I remember they had bigger battery and new drivetrain, but what about the EQB? I have to look in my email, maybe see what they said about it. Don't have info on heater consumption. Nope. Okay, now we are below Jessheim level. We are at 175 meters over sea level. I think Hønefoss is even lower. So consumption right now is 224. It's still way above what we need it to be, which is 204. And then at 204 we can barely make it back to Jessheim at least, or at least, okay, maybe, well, what do you guys think? Well, we only have 30 people in here, but you guys still have some opinions. If we can at least make it to Gardermoen, you know, Circle K Gardermoen, which is around 5 kilometers away from home, will that be approved as yes, it made it there, or no? Because Tesla managed to get over to at least the supercharger, which is very close to my home, or yeah, and it still had 2% left. Wow, only 130 meters over sea level. Wow, okay. Now, I did preheat the car actually well over an hour before. So the car's cabin is nice and warm. So it doesn't have to suck extra power for heating up too much, just maintain the heat in the cabin. But the car did not do any preheating of the battery. Man, that would be wonderful if you can preheat and scavenge heat. But yeah, eventually I should try to pull back Plaid. I want to see how good Plaid is to go to Hemsedal and back again. And of course I'm going to do all the tricks to heat up the Plaid battery, as long as it doesn't require any ninja tricks. But just keep it plugged in and charge it to 100% and then preheat the cabin, and you will heat up the battery to around 40 degrees. And that would be a great advantage once we start driving. I bet the Plaid can go to Hemsedal and back again and still arrive with well over 10%. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. Feel like it. Okay, no, it did turn down in time. Okay. How much would it cost to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with you? Huh? Is that a question? Wait, what the heck, man? There was a bus stop. No, it's not a bus. There was a pocket. Then the auto steer was struggling, bugging me. Oh, because they had no dots on the. Yeah, okay. Here on the exit here, then there are dashes. Then it figures out. And actually, here to the left here, there's a NAF test track, or exercise track, or training track for. I'm not sure if this is glattkjøring or something. I mean, for slippery driving or whatever it is. Yes, like sit in the passenger seat. Huh? What is that a question, or what the heck are you talking about? Okay, sorry, I'm just trolling because because I noticed that many people don't use question marks when they actually ask a question. You guys probably figured out that, right? Or maybe you didn't. But the answer is no. Just trying to be nice. Wait, the car claims 112 meters over sea level here. It would be an honor to sit next to you. Oh, okay, optional spot. First of all, the passenger seat is full of equipment. Well, I mean, I have two camera bags there, very conveniently placed there. I guess you don't know that because I normally don't show that in the videos. And plus, I prefer driving alone. Well, yeah, let's put people in the front of the EQE. Wait, actually, most cars I test nowadays, they don't even have a front. Or if they have a front, it's a tiny front. Almost about to shoot any B-rolls here. Almost see a little bit of daylight now coming. Yeah, already at 5:20, but it's going to be cloudy today, which is actually okay for shooting video for the light conditions. Intersection is only at 90 meters. Oh, it says 83 here. Okay, that's pretty accurate then. 88, 89, 90, 91. Okay, close enough. 92. So it's been a couple of weeks since I took this trip. And then yeah, when I look at the range numbers, supposedly I wonder if it's EQE 250 plus. I think that's a rear-wheel drive, and it has some insane range claims at least. I wonder if it was over 500 kilometers. So yeah, well, I can do the range test. Maybe it qualifies for going to Hemsedal, because to be honest, I don't know what else I'm supposed to test. I don't need to test banana box, no interior view, just a range test, maybe a 1,000 kilometer challenge, and maybe a Hemsedal trip. And actually, if I had time, I would like to try some maybe parts of the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let's say a 500 kilometer challenge at night with this car before I return it. But then I have to do something tonight. But then it's going to be wet. No, actually, no. There'll be. But it would be interesting just to prove that speed drops, and you initially start with some range before you start charging. So maybe I can do like a 500 kilometer challenge thing just to test that. Okay, it did 1,000 kilometers in 13 hours, but it's mainly because we drove dog slow. Okay, let me see. I have to turn left somewhere here. Here. Wait, where's the? Is it this one? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm just going by the speed limit. I have a few cars behind me. Wonder if they will eventually overtake me. It is kind of satisfying to drive dog slow and hold up traffic behind me. Wait, where is it? E16, okay, to the right here, yeah. Not super familiar around here, but I'm starting to get used to it now. He is Soul Man, huh? What? You should have done more about the route planning testing. Oh, really? Well, maybe I should. Oh well, I hope I got enough sleep. Still feel semi-tired just after 5 hours of sleep. I've used it a few times. They can't deal with lower speeds and winding roads where... Oh, interesting. What do you mean? About the route planner? What are we talking about? Auto steer? Oh, the reference consumption is 100. Oh, okay. You're talking about the route planner. Okay. Oh, interesting. They're way off. Huh. Maybe they're based on some. Okay. I don't know about that. So wait, what the heck? My car claims it's a 60 zone here. No, it's 80 zone. I have to say the speed limit sign thing is not working very well in Mercedes. Too high or too high? Gatsa still mixes up two and two, or til and for, in Norwegian. Okay, let me see, we get to the intersection here. How long did it take? 1 hour and 4 minutes. Yeah, if I hammer it, it will take only 55 minutes. Therefore, yeah. So we are 9 minutes slower than normal. But I wouldn't call it hammer it. Yeah, just ask any Germans. But okay, consumption is 217 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe we should follow the 10 fjellvettsregelen and say that det är ingen skam å snu. There's no shame of turning around. We just turn around and go home now. Yeah. But I must proceed. Something magic could happen, and then suddenly the car magically makes it back. But according to the numbers now, it's not looking good. And we are only at Hønefoss. I think it's getting bright soon. Which is good, because then I can get some shots in the daytime. Well, I mean, some daylight. Yeah, there, I can see something there in the sky. 5:50 at night. That's good. Merchandise. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Could be a lot of untapped potential there. Problem is that I just have to set it up once. I don't know how much time I need. Ideally, I should also order my own merch and then show that also. Try to experience how is it? Is it good? Is it bad? And also, yeah, other YouTubers who has merchandise, they will wear them, of course. Or at least some of them. Sonny, he doesn't wear his own merch, but for example, I think MKVHD wears the t-shirts he sells. Could be a lot of work. Well, or I'm not sure. You just have to set up a couple of t-shirts. Maybe 10 of my most used quotes. But there should be more variants also. But that's easy to set up in the website. And then set up some payment on stuff, and yeah. But probably need a couple of hours, and then I usually end up every day. I end up not having much time left over because, yeah, nowadays I end up having to do my test either at night or like now early morning, and I usually finish before 1,000 kilometer challenge. I run at night, and then I finish around noon or sometimes 2 in the afternoon. Range tests, sometimes I finish around 4 or 5, but it depends. And then, yeah, what else do I have? Banana box test, that's done in front of the house. But then usually I'm home after 4 in the afternoon. And then magically the time just disappears from 4 until 10 usually. Just family stuff, home stuff, grocery stuff. I almost forgot how it was to be able to come home at 4 and then I could edit videos or even take a nap in the afternoon because I would be so tired. Well, that has not been possible for the past 2 years, unfortunately. After I got a kid and after I got a pregnant woman again. So actually, no, when I talked to my friend Erik the other day, I said that I usually work between 40 and 60 hours per week. And he was like, wow, 60 hours? I'm like, yeah, because he has a 9-to-5 job. So he only works 40 hours under normal conditions, unless he has some overtime. But then I was thinking, hey, do I actually have time to work 60 hours per week? I'm not sure anymore. Because how can I find out how many hours I work? I can at least look on Google and see when I travel and when I come back and stuff, how many hours I'm outside of home. But then also I try to count how many hours I spend shooting banana box or editing videos. But I suspect that it's not 60 hours on a regular basis anymore. It might be only 40 hours nowadays. But maybe 40 hours is best in the long run, and then 60 hours will make you burn out over time. What? Extra income? Merch, yeah. But when I did Nimber task, man, then I might have worked way more than 60 hours per week. Because if I try to calculate for 1 week, okay, if I start on Monday, usually on Monday I have to return some I have to deliver some items. I mean, I usually deliver items around Oslo on Monday, and that could usually take, well, it depends, usually maybe a couple of hours, not that much more. And then I even start picking up, but during the week I pick up items And not only do I pick it up, I also need to spend time contacting people and organizing pickup and deliveries and negotiate stuff, and then so during the week I might spend many hours just doing that. Plus I also do videos, yeah. But just the nimber part alone takes a lot of time. And then I tend to do the main pickup on Thursday, or was it Friday? I don't remember. But Saturday morning I would start driving around somewhere between 8 and 10, and I will be gone. I'll be driving, I mean, literally working all day until way past midnight on Saturday night. And then Sunday I wake up and then hammer it again, deliver some stuff, pick up some more stuff, and then drive. So just that weekend, Saturday, Sunday, I already work maybe 20, more like 30 hours. So nimber task alone probably sucked at least 40 hours, maybe more, maybe almost 50 hours per week, plus that I would work with YouTube videos and shit. So maybe at one point I worked 70, 80 hours per week during the nimber runs. So I'm glad I stopped doing that at least. But nowadays I feel like I don't have enough time to work and make enough money so I can get rid of the loan and shit and purchase items we need. So yeah, that's a bummer. Wait, is it? I wonder if it's a tripe. It's a manfrotto that is dangling around the back there. Was not a lot of work to plan and match deliveries. Yeah, it was. Just think about this. I spent time looking at the nimber task thingy, and I had to read, like, just from the moment where usually I would get email notification. Every task pops up as an email, and then I quickly see, okay, what item is it to from, and I can quickly figure out if that's interesting for me or not. Usually like tires, wheels, rims, some furnitures. And then I had to contact them, and I would usually say, I can pick up this item on whatever, and then I can return it, deliver there. And it's a little bit back and forth, the communication. And I remember that very often I have to ask for the address also. And how the heck did I organize this again? I don't remember. Yeah. But it was quite hard work to manage everything. There's a lot of logistics around this since I was doing this on a big scale. You buy a t-shirt, okay? Maybe then, yeah. So basically you didn't go back home empty. Yeah, well, you know how it was, right? I would just pick up and deliver items. It was constant like that for actually several years. But I intensified once I stopped the office job. But also when I had the office job, man, that was also quite intense because in the beginning, you know, when the Falcon time, I would then spend 40 hours with office work, plus the commuting part, which usually takes, well, it depends, but usually takes at least half an hour to when I leave home until I'm at the office.
That means 1 hour commuting every day. So I spend at least 45 hours per week for the office job. Well, I can minus vacations, of course. And then I also did the weekend runs, yeah. And the weekend runs, they already lasted, like I said, 30 hours. So that was also quite intense. Plus some videos I made in between. So I would assume that during Millennium Falcon time, I would work 80, 90 hours per week. Maybe average, I say 80 hours per week, just to get things covered. Oh man, it's kind of bumpy over here. Continue Uber and test. Oh, what? Uber? I don't do Ubering. What? I think you got something wrong there. Expensive but fast ride from Austria to Borg. Huh? No P brakes. Okay, I'm not sure what he's talking about. Okay. Oh, it's getting bright already. Huh? Well, impressive. It's not even 6 in the morning. And then in a couple of weeks we will turn the clock forward. But then it will actually effectively it becomes darker in the morning hours, but then it stays brighter longer in the evening. Oh, minus ½ degree Celsius. Well, that's good. Oh, the clouds, of course. The clouds, they insulate, so it doesn't become too cold at night. It's like a blanket. He's saying you continue Uber and what? Huh? But dude, but like I said, I don't do Ubering. I don't know where he got that from. Actually, a long time ago, I wanted to try Ubering, but then you have to get this police attest thing, whatever they call it, police attest, whatever they call it, like a police. What the heck is attest in English? Yeah, whatever. But when I requested it, but I also I wrote there that I wanted to do this for Ubering, and then it was rejected. I was like, well, okay, because supposedly it's illegal to do Ubering in Norway. You need to have a license, but lots of people got it anyway. Maybe it was a good call not to even do Ubering in the first place, because I would probably be annoyed. It's easier to deal with items than to deal with people, because items, they are not backseat riders, unlike people would be. I mean, it's annoying enough to deal with people when I pick up and deliver items, because many times they were not there, or they didn't wrap the item, or it was different size than I initially thought. So, yeah, just dealing with items was already enough for me. How about the new Macan? What about it? Do you mean what do I think about it, or when will I be able to test it, or yeah, it's a very open question, you know, you had. I can of course just say go ahead and start guessing what you want to know, but then I might be giving you the wrong answer, or answer you don't want or don't care about. these days you can do it no problem, huh? Do what? ABC, always be clear. Will they change again, huh? Change what? Oh, you mean Ubering? Okay. Oh, yeah. There's so much. There's this talk about 1,000 kilometer challenge and stuff, and some Porsche and whatever now. So it's a bit hard to pay attention to what people are, what they actually mean. It could be because God said you could be talking about 1,000 kilometer challenge. Because at one point I have to stop doing it, and actually right now I'm not 100% convinced I should still do 1,000 kilometer challenge once wife is close to giving birth. Because okay, one thing is that I said I mean the whole labor thing takes a while, but just the fact that wait another shit, oh man, battery power is low. It didn't charge the phone because the connection is a bit loose with the double O. There, now it's charging. Streaming phone is down to 15% battery. The consumption is 215, still too high. Yeah, I know, but you were clear. Well, I agree. I disagree with you because the problem is that there are so many people talking. And you could suddenly change topic and refer to something else. So that's why it's not 100% clear what you're talking about. Since there are so many different topics around this small chat with 54 people on. Does Mercedes has a push button preconditioning? Nope, only automatic preconditioning based on navigation input. Wait, did the guy answer? What about the guy about Thomas Engeland? When I asked him he asked me about the new Macan, and then I asked him what about it, and then he just went silent. Yeah. I thought maybe I missed the chat because it was scrolling too fast and I had to pay attention to the road, but no, he didn't. Still didn't answer me about the Macan. So whatever. I have seen laser control on top of this hill. I think roughly around here there was a laser control once. This is a bit I'm not sure what to say. I mean, it's a bit sneaky, or because many people, they will hammer up that hill to get past some people. So it's quite common that people will break the speed limit just to pass some trucks or some slow pokes. And just the fact, the way people drive, the annoying way people drive is that when you cannot overtake, then they form a nice cluster together, but then for some reason right before there is an overtaking stretch, some people tend to slow down, so the whole group spreads out, and then it becomes extra hard if you want to overtake the slowest poke. Yeah, so then you have to hammer really hard up the hill, like you have to cruise, you have to hammer at 120 kilometers per hour in the 90 zone to get past that slow poke. But if they just cluster up, if they just keep the same cluster, then maybe just cruising at 110, 105 would be sufficient. And then the freaking police laser up there. Yeah. There was one spot near Nebbenes. There used to be a speed camera by the bottom of the hill. Like in a dip, there was a downhill and an uphill or some shit. And the truckers, they will always speed up and go way over the speed limit by the bottom of the dip, right? And they put the speed camera there, so lots of people were caught there. But then eventually they moved the speed camera to be up the hill at least. Yeah. Exactly, you cannot break the limit when overtaking. Correct. But there was also something called what do you call it? Tolerance for Polizei even. So unfortunately, there's some common sense. So they don't break they don't catch you going 1 km/h over the speed limit unless you're in Thailand, because there they add speed. Supposedly, I'm not sure, but I get the impression that instead of shaving off 2 km/h for equipment measurement error, they seem to add speed to it, and then they catch you going whatever speed, you know. Yeah. Don't you remember doing these lessons with the 2 cars during? Of course. But I mean, we can just cut the crap, you know. If the Polizei would catch people going over the speed limit, they could just put up a laser at the ring road around Oslo, or E6 near Oslo, or E18. Like, everyone and the mother goes over the speed limit there. And they usually go 15, 20 over the speed limit. But it's like an unwritten, I mean, they just know that's just how it is. And that's why the speed limits around Oslo is 60 to 80. But if the like E6 past Alnabru, many people cruise at 100 over there in the 80 zone. But if they set the speed limit to 100, then suddenly people will start cruising at 120. So they just know that. So that's why it's 80 around there. Yeah, they do. They do. They get commission. And it's a quite old-fashioned system where you get pulled over and then they give you a ticket and then you can pay right there, cash. Yeah, nowadays, if you get pulled over by police in Norway, they don't want to receive cash and they don't want to take payment. You have to pay online, or I mean via bank transfer, whatever. They don't deal with payment. They just pull you over and give you a ticket. Well, the estimate has improved slightly. Now the car says 39% at arrival and 20%, minus 20% in the round trip. Probably because I was driving under the speed limit for a long time. Well, it's 6 in the morning now. Do you prefer doing fun cars like Brabus, you mean? Brabus or luxurious like Mercedes? Well, it's fine. I mean, no problem. Like, it's not like I only want to drive luxurious cars. They are comfy, no doubt. But there are plenty of other cars that are also comfy. But the cars I don't enjoy too much, they are the Chinese cars. And do you know why? Then there are the Toyota Ghol instead. Are we back yet? Yeah, there. Yeah, we actually see the landscape for the ones now. So yeah, it's like from mid-March until maybe September, yeah, for maybe 6 months of the year, then we actually see some stuff when we're driving, even at night-ish. But I even remember in Berlin Falcons now, because I didn't always drive at night, you know. But even during Nimber trips, like during winter, I would leave home or work rather. Yeah, I would go straight after work to Nimber run, and that would be around 4 in the afternoon, and it will already be kind of dark. At least the first day, and then second day there would be daylight. I did the Nimber task and back again, or doing some of the road trips also. Well, yeah. But I feel like I've been all over Norway, so I don't feel like. Well, the high beams are still on, even though it's fairly bright outside. Well, it's 0.5 degrees Celsius over here. Frost, yeah, it is, yeah, plenty. What? Oh, the car, I think it's a 70 zone here. No, it's 80. Seems like it just totally ignores the signs, even though right now you can see the signs quite clearly. This has always been a Mercedes problem, seems like. I mean, it's a bit weird because I remember in the EQC, I would drive on the branch bank in New Motorway and it would be able to drive just fine. Simply because it didn't listen to the navigation, I mean the map too much. The map would tell you you're off-roading right now, be careful. But it was basing more on vision, whatever we saw. Okay, really long message there from Alin. I will probably ignore most of it because it's too dangerous to read a long message that spans over 2 lines. See, we have trucks. I'm driving. I have to deal with trucks and maybe some animals. But hi Bjorn, I have Model 3, blah blah, and I don't know if I should upgrade to Highland. Oh, okay. Well, if you watch the videos, you know the pros and cons with Highland. Trying to read the rest. If we receive matrix headlights, blah blah. I heard many, blah blah. Let me see. Cases, wheels, vibrating. Okay, well, if you're not sure, just don't upgrade them. Well, the consumption is 215 right now. Wait, where's the wind blowing? Do we have a headwind? Well, actually, it seems like we have slight tailwind even. Wow. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. Once we go back. Oh shit! Then he goes on with yet another. Hey, Mustata, can you please keep your messages short if you want me to read them? Remember that I'm driving right now. I'm not sitting in a freaking studio. There could be, yeah, that dude, for example, could not brake, and then I will be able to slow down in time or brake, so to not cause any accidents, or at least be involved in any accidents. Wow, and I thought that the average speed on the chill 1,000 kilometer challenge was low. And I had only 94 kilometers per hour cruising speed. If I actually follow the speed limits according to Speedo, at least Speedo speed. Okay, but then okay, the car was misreporting it. If I at least went by the speed limit according to GPS, I would have 99 kilometers per hour average speed. That's not very fast at all. And then most of actually pretty much the whole road was motorway, except for some ring road, if you can count that. But here, though, we have 70 kilometers per hour average speed right now. And from what I remember, in US, those surface streets, they will have 45 miles per hour speed limit, which is 70 kilometers per hour. Oh, Alin donated some 50 Romanian coins. Oh, thank you very much. I had breakfast. Just a quick one, just 2 slices of bread and some milk. It's getting bright outside, 6 in the morning. So let me see, on the 30th of March we have to turn the clock forward. which is in less than 2 weeks, around Easter actually this year. Yeah. Oh yeah. I might wanna plan my tests to avoid Easter traffic also. But normally that shit happens during Fridays, right? But actually no, they tend to happen during weekend when I have my challenges. They have weird limits, huh? Yeah, well, they have to be told when they can overtake. That's a bit funny. Yeah. Oh, decides to overtake. A little bit slow start. He could have started overtaking earlier. Well, there's a lot of teleheave now. Damn. Oh, you bought them a gun? Oh, yeah, cool. Awesome. Well, at least the roads are dry, which is good for consumption. Okay, let me see. I feel, yeah, the car behind is gonna overtake. Go on. Oh, come on, fossil. Yeah. Some pickup truck. Mitsubishi pickup truck. I mean, I almost forgot how slow fossil cars are. I used to own several of those. But when you have less than 200 horsepower, you know, yeah, I had around 120 horsepower on many other cars in the past. And actually, well, before that time, I even had some cars with around 60 horsepower, but they were lighter. Then 85 horsepower on the Hyundai Accent, but not too much torque. And then the Renault Laguna. It's actually quite hard to understand now, after driving electric for so much time, that I think even today's fossil cars, they don't have that much power or torque. Well, fortunately, many, at least in Norway, many fossil cars, they are hybrids, so they get the help from the electric motor. But yeah, even when I tested that Kia Ceed, wasn't that powerful, and I sometimes needed to plan my overtaking better. I can't just like, okay, like I can with Tesla. Is like, okay, you have a stretch here, even if we have the dashed line, well, not like the longer lines, but not continuous line, and be like, you know, many fossils they will consider it dangerous to overtake on that stretch. But as long as you have a fast car and you just zip past, no problem. Fiesta 1.1, damn. At least I started with a 1.4 liter Renault 5. But then, I don't know, do you guys know the Renault 5 with 1.4 liter? I think originally it's supposed to have 70 horsepower, no, 60 horsepower, but that car I had maybe was reduced to only 50 horsepower. It wasn't that quick, to be honest. But they had a 5-speed gearbox. I think back then it was more, maybe somewhat common to have only 4-speed gearbox. to do today then, once I'm home. Well, let me see. See, if I started at 4 and I spent 8 hours, no, plus 1 hour of digging around, that means 9 hour total, maybe. Then I should be home by 1 in the afternoon, which is right when Isabel has her afternoon nap. So I can try to get a nap also. And that's usually how it goes, you know. I come home after a long trip or challenge, try to get a nap, and then around 3, 4 in the afternoon, wake up, and then the rest of the day is fucked. Because then I cannot get any more work done that day. Like change diaper, go shopping, feed the baby, or cook. But I rarely cook. I leave that to wifey. GTA is quite quick, yeah. Was the seed? Was the seed the hybrid? Yes, it was the seed, and then eventually also the X Trail. What's it called again? E-Power. I think I have an Audi behind me. The headlight looks like an Audi. Is he gonna hammer? This is a perfect stretch for hammering, bro. Come on. No? Okay, whatever. I had a 99 1 liter Yaris. Holy shit, man. The Golf GT is much quicker, more engine helping. Yeah. Well, we can actually see some stuff over here now. 6 in the morning. You can see some of the landscape, the beautiful landscape. Well, I wonder if I should still do some Ghol test. I haven't done it in the past, but Ghol test would be okay to do, even with a family situation. Yeah, but wifey complains more and more now when she has to do some work at home because her tummy is getting big. It has over 200 horsepower combined. Oh, okay. But you see, I have to have a plan now. We have to have that bag ready also, which we haven't prepared yet, but we are in the process of getting that extra bag, the labor bag, the bag that contains some clothes and some stuff. The bag that you're supposed to pack and have ready for when the water breaks. You just have to go for it to the hospital. And also wifey has this cover she will put on the seat to not wet the seats too much. Plus that we have to get the mama diaper. I have to dig in some of the banana boxes. I think I have it still. Well, I wasn't sure if I threw it away, but no, I would assume we still need it, right, for the second baby. But then, okay, and then which car do I take to the hospital? Well, I could use the Soul. I could have the child seat ready. Well, actually, I don't have the child seat. The Isofix takes just a minute to connect, but we have to have a plan now. What the heck do we do? I asked my friend, a good old friend, a childhood friend from Bode. Actually, we've known each other for well over 20 years. I wonder if it's almost 30 years we've known each other. And he has 3 kids, so he could be a backup plan in case, the baby comes before in-laws are here. They will be here on the 18th of April, but if the water breaks before that time, then we have to have someone taking care of Isabel while we are at the hospital. So we might use my friends. Well, you have to then dump Isabel over there. She might not be in the. And also, I mean, this is like a mama thing, you know. Wife is like, oh, but Isabel will be worried. Where are the parents? And you know, yeah, because we will be gone for at least a day, right? Until. Well, I'm thinking, well, it's just one time, and my friend, he knows how to take care of children. He has 3 kids. Well, they are 6 and 10 and 11, 12 or something. So he has experience with taking care of kids. And it's just for one day anyway. Well, actually, it depends. It can be, not sure how we do it. Yeah, I wonder for the second day if it's okay to bring the toddler over to the hospital or not. But Isabel would be kind of bored just sitting there for several hours and not doing much. How about my mom? Don't count on that shit, man. She is in Thailand, busy with her resort in Chiang Dao. So, I mean, I haven't asked, but the thing is that if I ask her, it's gonna be like, oh, what do you need from me this time? Is it money? No. Oh, you need help again? You know, I'm like, okay, so I don't want to ask her for help. Even though normal grandparents would love to help. It is part of life, right? Take care of grandchildren. And that's why Amory's parents are coming, because they were thrilled to hear that, yes, we're gonna get a boy this time, yeah. Grandpa, he always wanted a boy, and then Isabel came and he was like, okay, yeah. And also, we also need a plan for Dolly. We can't just, it's not a cat, you know. So a cat, you can just, cats are different. As long as you have an opening for the cat to enter and exit the house, you can just leave food there and you can go on vacation, and the cat will be able to survive for 2 weeks, no problem. They are ninjas. Dogs, on the other hand, they are freaking noobs, man. If you don't take care of them in one day, they're gonna die. Okay, well, almost like that. And also nowadays, man, Dolly has her period now, and becomes extra cumbersome because she is just constantly eager to go out and meet other dogs, and you have blood coming out of her vagina, right? And if you don't do anything about it, there's gonna be blood all over the place. On the carpet, on her bed and shit. But now she uses, we have this, I'm not sure what the heck is, it's like an underwear for dogs, small dogs. And then in that one you can wear bin, whatever it's called again, bin, what the heck is bin called in English? I normally don't use that word. Yeah, but the thing is not tampon. It's the whatever you put in there for women, and you actually use the same for humans. It's a small one for dog, and it works. So, and then because wife is pregnant. Ever since wife was pregnant, I had to then, the workload on Dolly is then tossed over to me. When before we got kids, then wifey would take care of Dolly 100%. I didn't have to take care of walking Dolly or do whatever at all. And that was the whole deal in the beginning before we even bought Dolly. It's like I said, no, I don't have time for that shit, man. You take care of Dolly, okay? But that happened 7 years ago, and then stuff happened. So nowadays, not only do I have to work full time with YouTube, I also have to run errands, like go shopping or pick up parcels from Jolly Room or Mimi's. And I have to go to IKEA and I have to assemble their furnitures. And I have to contact plumbers when we need to install shower walls, or contact electricians and whatever, contact and go for IKEA. At least she designed the wardrobe. Sounds the contract is all broken, yes, or the conditions have changed over the years. So now I have to be the one to, well, actually she will do the midday walk because I'm not here. Yeah, I'm not there. So, but she also does a quick morning pee with Dolly, but for the most time I do the evening walk and the afternoon walk. And every time nowadays, because she has her period, I have to change the thing, you know, the whatever it's called again, bin. Yeah. And I see every time I change it, I have to change it several times per day. There is blood there, and we have to put it in and also it's like extra hassle because in the past, yeah, before kids, you can just put stuff in the garbage bin on the floor. You can't do that anymore because Isabel will poke into the garbage bin, and you don't want to have the bloody stuff there from Dolly. So we have to then put it on the counter. Stop complaining. Don't neglect the dog. Take the dog with you. What? Dude. Okay, whatever. But that's just how it ended. You know, if I knew it's gonna be like that, I would never say okay. I would never accept. There was another problem, by the way, is that the dog, man, costs so much money. Not lately, but there is stuff that happens. Like you have to go to the veterinary, and every time it's so expensive. Like if I knew this shit, man, I would never approve. Plus that, I don't know. Like, dogs will always be dogs. They will always be messy, dirty. That's probably a reason why dogs are not allowed. Because I've seen how Dolly just walks outside and she will just not give a shit about how dirty she becomes. And if she has the opportunity, she will roll into some smelly, dirty shit. Because I think dogs by nature are dirty, unlike cats. Okay, are we back now? Where are we? Are we still not back? What? Are we still offline? Or are we live? Sorry, I have to ask this because the stupid app doesn't tell me if you're online or not. It is so confusing, man. But unfortunately, it's one of the best, better apps out there. There are no good apps out there. Maybe I should try to find a new streaming app. Okay, good. Right. Yeah, but to that noob who told me that I should stop complaining and that I should bring the dog with me. Well, listen up, noob. Dolly doesn't like to be in cars. She will shake. She will just shake for the whole entire drive. She just gets super nervous. You don't want to expose that to your dog for too long. We tried it, going on road trips and stuff. She would just shake and be nervous and sweat on her paws for hours. Plus that, I don't want to deal with a freaking dog when I'm doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge. But even if I would be on a chill trip like now, I would then put extra stress on Dolly by bringing her with me. So some noobs, they don't know the conditions and they just come out with some stupid comments. But that's normal, I'm used to that shit. The bags look great, but yeah, that's right. Okay, how are we cooking now? Huh, interesting. Now the car says 42% at arrival and minus 17% round trip. You see, it's getting better and better. Consumption has dropped to 211 watt-hour per kilometer. What is the elevation right now? Let me check. Off-road. Oh, we have tailwind. I forgot we have tailwind. Oh, really? Are we only at 160 meters over sea level? Okay. Well, based on what I know now, it still sounds like we're not going to make it back. At least if we can make it to Roa, then. I'm not even sure if we can make it to Roa. But I wonder if I can reach Hemsedal with 45%, will that be enough for me to just roll down the hills and then maybe make it back with almost 0%? We'll see then. Well, I always thought that Ghol was at 400 meters over sea level. Where did I get 400 from? But there is a steady uphill now all the way to Ghol. And I always notice that once you leave Ghol, then the consumption is low because you go downhill. Wait, can the car take this turn? Well, I'm not sure. Let me slow down. It is quite heavy, but it has fat tires. Yeah, I think it's gonna take a turn. But yeah, I mean, I have to say, it is quite incredible that after around 10 years, well, actually, let's say 24. After around 10 years, ever since I started doing these tests and the trip, I would drive this route a lot when I went to Bergen in the beginning. It was like Bergen and Trondheim a lot. But back then, there were literally there were no high power chargers out there. And also very few 50 kilowatt even. I can't remember. Okay, for example, from this stretch from Oslo to Bergen, where do we have the chargers? Well, in the old days, you had Nissan Ghol. They had a Chademo charger there, Chademo only, some kind of old, outdated, unreliable hardware. All is 400, huh? Right? Really? Oh, okay. So it goes further uphill. The truck here will wait for me, but I'm gonna slowpoke. I'll get the mother trucker behind me in my rear fender. Not sure how happy he will be about it. Or maybe he can't go too fast because of curvy roads. What is your initial thoughts about Q6, Björn? Is that a question? Oh wait, did they put a speed measurement here? That's 73. It goes from 73 to 78 kilometers per hour. Okay, that is very reassuring. Oh yeah, the use it for. Let me adjust the settings here. The screens become too bright at night, but then in the daytime it becomes too dim. Then I have to change in the settings here. Let me see, where the heck is it? System, display brightness. Okay, now I can set it to 0. Because in the daytime 0 is okay, but at night I have to set it to -10. Well, the truck disappeared. He's not going that fast, which is weird because I'm only doing 75. But yeah, on a second thought, I will probably stop. I will halt on the 1,000 kilometer challenge, even if it's Norway route from roughly 1st of April. Yeah. Maybe I even make a video about this. I could. And people might think it's a joke because it's the 1st of April. But it is actually not a joke. I will explain everything, and that there are some ways around it, but but I should still be ready because I just happened to be home with Isabel when the water broke 5 at night. But I can imagine if I would be on a 1,000 kilometer challenge, like I have to first get home, and then there are some preparations we have to do before we leave home. Fortunately, last time it happened, Maya was home, so she could help take care of Dolly at least. But now this time we have dog and a toddler. Due to the price. Well, it will be competing against ID7. Well, it's been a while since I had to experience Norwegian winter, but I have to say that March is usually okay, livable. Or it's not too bad weather-wise and also light-wise. I'd say December and January are the worst months to spend the time in, or to actually live in Norway. It's snow and shit. Actually, there will be tonight. There will be wet snow and then also some snow. I already ran the snowblower a couple of days ago. I thought I didn't have to run the snowblower anymore, but then I was wrong. But the problem was that the snow got stuck in the wheels on the snowblower, because my snowblower is not a heavy duty, it doesn't have big wheels. Well, actually maybe that would happen anyway. But we had kramsnø, which is wet. Well, no, it's not wet snow, but it's snow part of the driveway. But then I cleared the rest yesterday. Actually, yesterday morning. And to my big surprise, snow that fell as kramsnø, after it has cooled down, it actually changed texture to become fluffy rather than compact and wet and heavy. I didn't know that could happen. Well, after living in Norway for over 40 years soon, I found out. So it was a lot easier to clear the snow when it was colder outside, -2 or 3 versus 0 degrees. It's too much? Okay. Consumption is 210 watt-hour per kilometer. That's still too much. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't know too much about the Q6. Other than that, it's an e-tron, but at least you shouldn't be too thirsty, right? This Audi, they managed to sell lots of fat e-trons in the past, even though it was the thirstiest beast of them all. I think it got away because it had fast charging. But many people also sold their fat e-trons because the range was too shitty, especially the 50, the e-tron 50. But then the Q4 is better, much better in efficiency. But then it doesn't have the same comfort as the fat e-tron. So hopefully the Q6 e-tron will have the best of both worlds. I actually feel, when I tested the Q4 recently, I even felt like the comfort in Highland was better. ID7 Tourer started, yeah, it's an okay price, Tourer, but then you have to add some extras like auto steer and shit. But you can get a pretty nice family car. And I would, the perfect ID7 would be GTX, all-wheel drive, touring, or tourer, or station wagon. Plenty of space, all-wheel drive, some power, nice charging, good range. $600K, huh? Really? Wait, wait, are you sure about this? Because when I tested the regular ID7, that test car was around 650k, so there's no way the Tourer would be cheaper. Man, I'm not sure. I didn't bring any energy drink this time. Lately, I've been drinking some energy drink just to stay alive, but because of family situation. But I started thinking, wait, is it healthy to drink energy drink once per week? And my conclusion is yes. I mean, it's not unhealthy, at least. I assume that drinking coffee too much, like daily coffee, several cups per day, might not be the best in the long run. So I have just microscopic caffeine intake compared to those regular coffee drinkers. Plus that coffee actually contains more caffeine than battery, but there is taurine in battery. I had to Google about this. What the heck is taurine? Well, it turns out it's a natural ingredient. You can naturally get it in food, fish or whatever, and it actually has some health benefits. But that doesn't mean that it's healthy to drink battery, like, in the long run. Maybe the sugar. The problem is the sugar part of it, but just avoid too much sugar elsewhere then. And the Danes, they have sugar in the coffee, right? Or maybe that's a Norwegian joke. But really? Wait, huh? For what I remember, it was 650k for the ID7. Well, when I tested the rear-wheel drive. Maybe I don't remember it correctly. I also wonder if I will ever move over to 4K videos, but we just need bigger memory cards. Well, actually, yeah. But I mean, to be honest, I don't even notice when I watch other people's videos. I don't notice if it's 4K or 1080p, as long as it's good 1080p. Even on my own recordings, man, the 1080p looks tack sharp straight from the camera, and then after it's been crushed by YouTube, okay, then you can see the artifacts. But there are some people who bugs me about, oh, when are you gonna upload in 4K? But I mean, those guys who are bugging me about 4K, they're obviously not watching this on a phone, right? I think on a phone you cannot distinguish between 4K and 1080p. And I also wonder, if I present some high bitrate 1080p versus 4K, will people be able to notice the difference? I don't think so. I think the difference will be quite hard to see. And that the reason why people has this idea that 4K is the shit is because YouTube crushes the bitrate. If they ever seen the 4K, if they ever seen the 1080p right off the camera at the 35 megabit per second, it looks incredible. I mean, there is one way to do this, maybe. Let me see if my TV can show 4K or not. But you see, even the resolution of my TV is not set to 4K. Well, I have a 4K capable TV, don't I? I have to check. HDR is more important than 4K. Well, yeah. But also, but HDR, as long as you don't overdo it. I've seen those HDR shots where you can clearly see the you can see the edges of something. Let's say here is prime example. You see the trees versus the bright sky. Heavily HDR processed pictures or videos even, you can see this halo over the trees, around the trees versus a bright sky. That becomes ugly and annoying. But, well, as long as you don't, I mean, or HDR, yes, but cameras with good dynamic range, like the camcorders I use, they are not too dependent on HDR. But for example, a phone camera with poor dynamic range, they need to use some HDR trick to match a bigger sensor. But I think, to me, my claim is that it boils down to bitrate. As long as you have good bitrate, then 1080p can look incredible. But of course, we have 35 megabit per second from the cameras in 1080p, and well, actually the camera captures 4K in 150 megabit per second. But wait, what? There's a dude walking by the road. Well, he's probably going to the bus stop. But on my previous camcorders, they only recorded in well, you can choose between 17 or 25 or 24 megabit per second, which is around 3 megabytes. It was 25, I remember, 25, yeah. So in the previous camcorders, I would capture at 25 megabit per second. That's a little bit over 3 megabytes per second. But you can actually see it if you look at my older videos from 2019 or 18 roughly, when I used the old camcorder, that it wasn't that tack sharp. It's something about those cameras, they weren't super sharp for some reason. But the new camera I have now is just incredibly sharp. But also the one I had before, the backup camera, this is the HFG60, but also the G10 I have. No, sorry. The G50 I have, the backup camera, also looks very nice and sharp as long as we have enough light. But then in the previous gen, when I used the G10 for the longest time, they were not that sharp for some reason. And then, many YouTubers, they still prefer mirrorless cameras, or even mirror cameras. But I think the trend nowadays is mirrorless cameras. I think even Chris uses a mirrorless camera. Some Sony. Wait, was it Sony? I wonder if it was Sony A7 he went for, A7S or whatever it's called. But I always prefer camcorders because my idea is that the camcorders, they are ergonomically designed for handheld operation, whereas mirrorless cameras or even DSLRs, they are designed for photos. You have a viewfinder and shit, and yeah, and they just happen to be also good at delivering some videos, but it was not always like that. But Canon has actually been ahead of Nikon for the longest time in video on DSLRs. Nikon, man, I was in the Nikon camp for the longest time until I sold my camera, but they just didn't bother implementing a fully articulated screen, so I wouldn't be able to see myself when I shot with the DSLR. The D90 I had for the longest time, and then the D7000. But I remember even Casey Neistat, he would use a Canon. I wonder if it was a Canon 7D, even a heavy DSLR with some lens on it. Probably some wide, yeah, probably use some wide angle lens. Maybe around, not sure how much, 20 millimeter, 18 millimeters maybe, or 6. I'm not sure if he goes 16 millimeter. Probably he probably has a full frame. Yeah. Oh, really? Is that slow? Okay. But 130 kilowatt hour battery, damn. Well, it makes perfect sense in a pickup truck because they are naturally inefficient, and they are. I mean, naturally they need to do some heavy work, maybe haul some stuff in the bed or pull trailer. Well, I want to pee soon. I can have a pee stop at Hemsedal, maybe. We are roughly 45 minutes away from Hemsedal. It has a 10-minute boost up to 450 amp. Oh. What kind of kilowatt are we talking about here? Only 130 kilowatt. Huh, really? That's not too impressive. I would expect at least 300 kilowatt on a big ass battery like that. Well, I have to say there are some interesting electric cars in the US nowadays that doesn't exist in Europe, Norway. We have Cybertruck, we have a Ford one, yeah, we have Rivian and Ford, and I think you can even get the what's it called again? Was it a Hummer? And then maybe Aptera also, at least a pre-production. Not sure how successful they will be because of the limited space. Yeah. And people keep saying, oh, but Aptera can go 1,000 miles in a single charge, and it's super efficient. Yeah, but I mean, have you seen that shit? Three-wheeler with very limited space. How is that going to work in a more real-world situation where you have a family or at least some people with some luggage? And what about snow and shit? It's like you have almost tiny airplane wheels on it. $40, 50 minutes per session, that is slow, man. Should be somewhere between 20, 30 minutes only. Ideally only around 20 minutes. When I do 1,000 kilometer challenge with fast charging cars, I only charge roughly 20 minutes on each session. Well, it feels almost like spring is coming now. We have dry roads and shit. 0 degrees Celsius. way Ford set it up. Well, wait, are you saying that? Are you saying that the Mach-E is charging faster than Lightning? Miles per kilo. Shit, what the heck is that unit? How to convert? Okay, it's around 3 kilometers per kilowatt hour. Okay, and then you take that. What the heck, man? 300 watt hour per kilometer. Damn, it's crazy. Did they even try to make that thing efficient or not? Probably not. They just took the regular pickup truck and just electrified it. I wonder how efficient Cybertruck is in comparison. Because, okay, I mean, Cybertruck is no Model 3, but still, I got the impression that they at least try to make it as efficient as possible, given what it is. I also wonder what the heck they're gonna do with the Cybertruck in Berlin. You know, you saw in the news, right? The first Cybertruck has arrived now in Europe at the Giga Berlin. Not sure what they're gonna do with it. Probably not for a customer. Welcome to Ghol. Wow, there are so many workers over here. What are they doing? Seems like they're gonna have a little meetup. Are these Eastern Europeans or are they actually Norwegians? No, it's 30 zone here, so I'm cruising at around 25 kilometers per hour. It's like even slower than hypermiling. The rule was max 10 over posted 10 miles per hour then. Oh, they have some speed limit. They have around 75 kilometers, 75 miles per hour, which is 120. So they go around 135 then. Okay. On the speedo, I guess, not on GPS. Yeah, but I had to find a place to eat on the way back somewhere. And this is weird, man. There's a place called Fornebu Pizza at Ghol. I was like, huh? It's like Bislett Kebab House. They are everywhere in Oslo, not only at Bislett, but they started from Bislett, just like Bislett Bilutleie. Yeah, maybe I should have called my YouTube channel Bodø channel, the Bodø test, the Bodø EV tester. But actually, it didn't start from Bodø. It started from Haugerud. Yeah. The Haugerud EV tester. In the hood, man. But wait, so they tested Ford 2 F-150 side by side. Well, it would have been interesting to test the Cybertruck versus Ford, and maybe toss in a Rivian there. then we're talking. That could be a 1 million view video right there. Man, that's a bummer. If I had the money and the opportunity, I would like to just go to US and try to get the cars and then set up a challenge. Yeah, even just do a 1,000 kilometer challenge in US with a car. That would be interesting. Oh, Tesla supercharger versus system. Okay, all right. I'm going to check the elevation. Yeah, it's 296 now. Okay, so that means Ghol is only at 200 meter of sea level. So Ghol is actually the same elevation as yesterday. Didn't know that. Now I know. A loaner and a prototype. Huh. Wait, huh? Navigate. Okay. Well, I'm stuck behind a slow poke. Someone is driving slower than me. Wow. Is that even possible? No. It's funny, man. We went from an 80 zone to a 60 zone, and the guy in front, he just continued the same speed. That is typical Nissan driving. Look how fast he's driving now suddenly. Well, he's basically driving at around 70, yeah. Before and after the speed limit change. That is so Nissan. But yeah, so 130 kilowatt hour. I mean, how many kilowatt hours can you put in a regular passenger car? We see trucks, they have pretty big batteries, but you know, they are big naturally. What is which passenger, I mean, what do you call it, which like regular car, not counting a truck or a van, well, actually we can even count vans, but excluding trucks, which cars has the biggest batteries here? Okay, maybe we shouldn't even I mean like trucks, like semi trucks, but even we could even include some pickup trucks, right, or vans, and passenger cars. How big are the batteries? We have EQS is 120 kilowatt hour. There are some of the in the upper there. What about Rivian? What are the biggest batteries in the Rivian? They bragged about 180 kilowatt hour, didn't they? Do they have it? The Rivian is quite big. Same with F-150. They have to push it over. Run the juice. Oh wow! What the heck, man? That means they must have gone below zero. I would have bailed out before that. I have, at least now, I have done many 1,000 kilometer challenges and also even range tests, but I never run out of juice on those tests. At least when I did the test, I have not run out of juice on accident. On purpose, that's a different story. But actually, no, I stand corrected. I ran out of juice with a Soul, yeah, that's right. But at least for modern cars, yeah, then I don't run out of juice. Just being careful. And pull out in time, yeah. Just listen to a computer and just pull out in time. Hummer has, what the heck, man? That's insane. It ran out of the power. What do you mean? You mean power limit? Or did it still have energy in there, but just no power left? Or was it in a crawl mode? Or what do you mean? No, well, he's confused. Well, maybe he's not as experienced as me, but I know that whatever you get, the buffer below zero, you cannot always count on it, and there are conditions where it can vary. No, I should do that during winter, because according to what I know, a car that gets whatever zero buffer in summer, you cannot count on it during winter, especially if the battery temperature is a lot lower. I should test that somehow, but it's going to be a little bit cumbersome. But now that I live in Jessheim, there is no excuse anymore. But I haven't actually done any 0 mile test. Maybe I should do that. It was out of power. Okay, well, it sounds like it was also out of energy, or I would just call it out of juice. Well, but not only does people mix up the units, the power and energy units, but people also tend to mix up power and energy, those words. Like Neo, they say power swap station. So they're switching one power for another power, but I mean, technically it is correct to say power swap, because usually, well, actually, except for that, in a way, if you want to be querulant, you can say that, well, if you have 40% battery left, you might still have full power, and then you're power swapping it to another battery that still has full power. So in my opinion, they should call it energy swap, because you are swapping energy, not power. And also many times when we talk about you charge up a car, right? So then they say, oh, did you get any power? Well, technically you got power to charge the battery, But what they actually meant was, did you get any energy into the battery? Because yeah, you don't. I mean, you. How is this again? You put energy in the battery, and you take out energy in the battery, but at what speed? Well, that's the power. Well, BMS was carburetor. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There are some cars that doesn't have good BMS. Since it's cloudy, I can take the thumbnail on the way back. But normally, the calibration is not thrown off after just a few charging sessions. It usually takes way longer, unless you have a bad system. Well, the consumption is 222 watt-hour per kilometer, which is a bit high, of course, but on the way down we get the kinetic energy back, but then we get the headwind. But we drive so slow anyway, so maybe we are not that much affected by headwind or tailwind. Still have to figure out what to eat, but wait, let me see. If I just turn around there, maybe I can have a quick pee stop there. Well, actually, maybe I can hold it, or should I hold it? Been non-stop for now for 3 hours soon. Yeah, good morning. Hemsedal kommune has a picture of a lynx, you call it, gaupe. All right, 14 kilometers left. We're at 48%. Interesting. The car claims 44% at arrival. Can we make it back again? We shall see. Maybe I just turn around and then, well, maybe I should stop for a brief moment and then talk about stuff, and maybe go pee and then I turn around and go back. Many CCS location, a broken charger. Yeah, that's the reality in US. Fortunately, we are so blessed here, and especially in Norway, but also across Europe, that we have very good charging network. Actually, speaking of that, we just saw an EQC. The only time when I took a proper long road trip through Europe was with the EQC, and I was mainly on Ionity. And I had one fastnet. And this was before Tesla opened up the supercharger network. But I wonder how it would be to travel across Europe today with a non-Tesla. I would probably still use Ionity and Tesla simply because I already have access to those networks. If I have to deal with Allego and Aral and whatever they have, I don't know if I want to stick around with those. But maybe they offer card payment. Yeah, that is slightly better. But I remember in the old days, even with Tesla, I would try to charge on something in France, Netherlands, Germany, and many times I just gave up and I just spent a little bit extra time on supercharger instead. It was just too much hassle, man, to install an app, add payment system, a payment, and yeah. Wow, minus 2.5 over here. That is a lot warmer than the Volkswagen run. Wait, this means that I'll be in Ghol around 8. Okay, let's try some Circle K burger this time. I think Circle K should be open by now. But when will we ever be able to take a road trip, a Euro road trip again? When will we be able to go to Bled? Well, that's a good question. I mean, even Isabel, well, if we time it so we travel when Isabel is asleep, then she can usually sleep for at least 2 hours before she gets grumpy, wakes up and gets grumpy. Which means that in one day, we might only count on getting maybe 4 hours of drive. I better hammer it then during those 4 hours. Get the car ready so I don't have to charge anything much. But we can't travel very far after just 4 hours of driving a day. And then what about little brother? Wonder if I could. This year, though, impossible to go on a road trip. Plus the economical part of it. So maybe next year. Then Isabel will be 3 years old, roughly, next summer, and the little brother will be 1 year old. Maybe I can request borrowing an ID7 touring for the trip. Oh, there's a tractor. I should overtake the tractor, I think, because it's going really slow. Too close to the curve now, I have to wait. But here, now you see, need a bit of margin. Almost seems like the tires in the tractor is slightly underinflated. Okay, let's see, here. I don't need too long stretch to overtake. Like here, there we go. That is insane price, man. Wow, we're already down to 46%. Wait, how was this again? I don't remember. I think the ID7 was also around 45% at Hemsedal. And that is not enough. You have to have close to 50, let's say at least 47, 48% at Hemsedal. And I think the scale is quite linear here also. Yeah, it's beautiful scenery here. Man, I can't wait until spring comes, so things turn green again, so we don't have to look at the black and white landscape or grayscale. It's grayscale. Correct, it's heavier, but it has a bigger battery. Net capacity, very important. Oh, there's Ragde charge over there. Freaking Ragde charge, man. Okay, but yeah, the ID7 has only around 75 kilowatt hour net capacity, whereas this car has almost 90. I measured 89 kilowatt hour, so that's roughly 15 kilowatt hour more. That's why I wanted to test this, because if it's a thirstier car and has the same battery size, then don't even bother. But I'm not super convinced that the EQE will be able to make it. I have to do the range test first, and I'll get an idea. Yeah, because when we look at the spec sheet and stuff, it's like, huh, what EQE? EQE 250 plus. The old one was called 250, I think. So the 250 plus has a bigger battery than before, and a more efficient motor. So that needs to be tested properly. But yeah, I mean, so it's not only Tesla that improves the efficiency. Lately, we've seen that the AMG cars, they come up with a new drivetrain, more efficient motor. Same with PSA, Stellantis, more efficient motor. Polestar came with a more efficient motor, and now also Mercedes. But not BMW. Maybe they got it right from the start, because they already had a very efficient drivetrain. In summer, yeah, but that's the whole thing here with this test, is that I will only do it during winter. Because the whole idea about this was that you're supposed to be able to drive from Oslo to Hemsedal and then go skiing and then go back again. It started with it's kind of funny, right? The two of the tests or trips I do which is to the Arctic Circle and to Hemsedal, is based on Polestar too. I mean, the idea came from Polestar. The Arctic Circle was like a Polestar to Polar Circle. Yeah, even though it's mostly called Arctic Circle. Yeah, let's do some more hypermining here in 40 zone. But yeah, here we are now, 45%. Oh shit. Freaking speed bumps everywhere, man. Ruining my shots. Waiting for Uniper, yeah. Wait, asking me when it's available. I don't know. Maybe someone else knows it. Oh. Welcome to Hemsedal and 45%. What do you guys think? 222 watt-hour per kilometer and 45%. Wait, check battery temperature. Oh, okay. What do you guys think the battery temperature is? We started at 9 degrees Celsius in the garage. And it's been mainly around 0 degrees on the trip here. Barely will make it. Okay. Well, but if I can just make it to the gas station, the Circle K, that would be great. Yeah. No car has made it there yet, except for even Tesla made it all the way. All of the other cars, they had to bail out at Roa with 2-3% only. It's quite clear that they couldn't make it to the gas station. Even even to Gardermoen. Okay. No, the battery is actually at 6 degrees Celsius. It has barely cooled down. I wonder if it gets scavenged something. Must be. Okay, let me pull over here and I will shoot the video. Maybe go pee a little bit. This is the turnaround point. Wait, okay, maybe I'm a little bit in the way. I need to maybe place myself here-ish. Kind of like this. Okay, let's park for a bit. Shoop. Where to? Jessheim. There. Your place. We are here at the turnaround point. Yeah, I just make this the turnaround point, the gas station. So, yeah, now we have 45% battery left. Ooh, is that going to be enough to get back home? Consumption is 222 watt-hour per kilometer. And you know, when we started, the battery was at 8 to 9 degrees Celsius. It has cooled down to 6 degrees, but that's not too much. I suspect that maybe there is no heat scavenging here, or the battery, the car cannot suck heat from the battery to heat up the cabin, unlike Tesla. Or I believe even, yeah, the Korean cars supposedly can also do that. And also, I believe the MEB cars do that. So, yeah, and now if I navigate back to, yeah, this happens. If I try to navigate back to Jessheim, it will automatically add a charging stop. I'm not sure where. Sokna. It wants me to charge at Sokna and add 17%, and then just to arrive at 2%. So, So the car claims that we will arrive with minus 16%, right? Something, right? Minus 15%. Okay. Let's head back soon. I'll just go to the restroom here. I haven't peed in 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours and 10 minutes. So, let's, okay. But I will not eat over here. I tried a burger here. I think we'll go back and we'll try Circle K burger at Ghol instead. Are we back now, or are we still offline? Oh, yeah, we should be back now. Well, this is electric bus even. EC, wow. This is some kind of long haul bus. Impressive. Well, maybe it's a local bus or regional bus. Okay, we are heading back now. I forgot to reset while we are stationary. I reset when we were in motion, close enough. So the consumption is 158 watt hour per kilometer right now. Probably some slight downhill for now. So the car wants me to charge on the way back. He wants me to charge at Sokna from 11 to 28%, which is, so he wants me to add 17% and expects me to arrive at Jessheim with 2%. So it means that now it claims I will arrive with minus 15%. So the estimation has been going better and better versus when we started. Mainly because we're driving under the speed limit all the time, and maybe the car was expecting us to drive at the speed limit. But I will have a stop at Ghol, a food stop there. Maybe I don't want to be too strict about 1 hour stop. I think it doesn't matter too much how long that stop is anyway. But yeah. Let's see if the Circle K burgers are better, or whatever they have there. I think it's not possible to get kebab 8 in the morning in a place like Ghol. Maybe even I would say some places, some restaurants, they open at noon, or some cafes open at 10. But yeah, that's too late for me. Let me see, what is the car? I haven't navigated to Ghol, but we should be in Ghol a little bit past 8, maybe 8:15, 8:20. But yeah, so you guys heard me play music, right? I noticed it in the DJI microphone can pick up bass. It can pick up way deeper bass than the Rode microphone. They've been configured. Well, I have switched off any low pass filter. No, the other way around. Again, I think it's called high pass filter. The higher frequencies passes and the lower frequencies are cut. But by default, for some reason, Rode has high pass filter on by default. Yeah, on. So, but I noticed it on one of my clips when I played this previous track there, the door closing sound. The bass was deep, and I never heard so deep bass. And also not only there, but there was also another clip. It was the Mercedes clip when I picked up the car. Right on the beginning of the clip, there were some fossil cars driving by, and I heard it was quite deep humming from the probably diesel engine, which I never heard before in the Rode mic. So I suspect that the DJI mic can pick up deeper tones. So if I have time, I should shoot a video where I compare the differences. I could just even do it at Ghol. Maybe sit there and dig around. Wait, I have to shoot a thumbnail soon. But you know, my titles, video titles, they are usually kind of standardized, like a trip to Hemsedal or Yellow test or one that they might not attract too many new viewers. Recurring viewers, they know what it is and they can choose whether to watch it or not. But new viewers, they might not care or understand what the heck it is. So maybe I need to use more creative titles, like all the other cars fail until now except for Tesla, you know, something like that. They'll be like, huh? Because it's not too relevant that it's people don't even know what the heck a Hemsedal is anyway, right? Okay, around here, this is good. Now for the thumbnail. Okay, good. But yeah, so when do I have time? When is it convenient to do this? Shouldn't take more than 10 minutes to record a video. I can do that in the car while waiting for the burger, or just when I'm dicking around. But I need to play maybe just 1 minute of that song, The Vanta Black, with the Rode mic, and then switch over to the other mic, the DJI mic, and you can hear clear the difference. But it would be a pure microphone sound test thingy, kinda. It's not too car related. I should quickly say that in the beginning of the video that this is not a car video, but I might attract people who are interested in microphones or camera people in general, and they might also be car enthusiasts. So it's actually a great way of trying to get some new subscribers. But I'm generally interested because I'm also like a sound man. I'm a little bit of everything. I'm a sound man, cameraman, car man, ass man. Yeah, that's me. Wait, but can someone check for me, please? Circle K, Ghol, when do they open? I think it's common for, okay, if gas stations are closed at night, they usually open around 6. Banana Man, yeah, that's me. Wow, there's a truck approaching from behind. I wonder if I should be nice and pull over, because I know I'm driving slow, and I know that trucks, they have a hard time overtaking me on a stretch like this. Oh, 7 now. Well, if I don't dick around too long, I could actually be back home in Jessheim around noon even. That would even be better. Or let's say half an hour past noon. It's open. Well, when do they open? 6, right? But I think that gas station closes at night because of very low traffic for visitors there. 7, wow. 0, okay, that's kind of late. Even the Shell station at Hemsedal opens at 6. But yeah, it just it boils down to that there are not too many customers there at night, so it's not economically good to keep that station open. They'll be losing money for no reason. But you know, okay, it says Google. You know, I heard on the radio. I listened to the radio. No, when I had a haircut yesterday, I heard on the radio there. Normally, I don't listen to the radio, but they mentioned that like TikTok might be banned in US for some reason. Yeah, but why? Well, maybe because US they look at TikTok as a threat to Google, and they're trying to protect Google because Google is American and TikTok is from China, and they might come up with some excuse that but you know, we don't want China to spy on us. But then supposedly I heard that TikTok can be used for anything. I thought TikTok was just for the short videos, but apparently TikTok, you already have a big community like Google. You can you can TikTok about where to eat, what to buy, about advices if you want to do something. Let's say you want to refurbish your kitchen, you can just find information on TikTok. TikTok is like a big ass community. I was like, huh, I had no idea, man. I thought they were these brainless short videos from China. Huh. Saturday it's 8 in the morning, wow. And Sunday at 9, wow, okay. It's really low traffic in Ghol. And live streaming. Well, I mean, live streaming kind of makes sense because TikTok is short videos, okay, and then makes sense that you have live streaming. But I had no idea that you could use it as Google, more or less. Chinese TikTok online store. Oh. But, what, should I be on TikTok maybe? Since I already make the content, I spend hours making content, and if I could just publish on different platforms, I can then increase my revenue. Well, I can already see it coming now when it comes to food, is that I might go for Circle K burger. I already tried the shell burger at Ghol, and Jafs over there is not open. Well, actually, I tried to find that Jafs store, the reborn Jafs store, but I couldn't find it. Yeah. Maybe I have to physically drive past it to see. But I'm not sure if they're open now so early, 8 in the morning. Probably not. Instagram, Twitter, oh, you mean X? But they don't pay well as well here. But I'm going to see that what I will probably go for is the super burger at Circle K. Because the regular burger, well, it's just a regular burger. But if you want bacon and cheese, you have to pay extra for it. That applies to any place, at least in Norway. Not sure about other countries. And just the bacon and cheese addition costs already a lot more. Like I think you have to usually pay around 1.5 euros extra just for the bacon and cheese. But then you might as well go for the super burger, because super burger includes bacon and cheese, but they also include some kind of not the regular sauce. It's a barbecue sauce. So yeah, maybe I should try the Circle K burger there. In general, Circle K burgers, they tend to taste similar, which is probably good because you have the consistency across gas stations. But I've experienced that, for example, the burger at the Ghol, Esso Ghol, tastes different than. Well, actually, I even experienced that even the shell burgers, they taste different based on depending on which location. Also, but not only that, the freaking taco salad on Circle K also tastes quite different depending on where it has been made, or even who made them. Yeah, even on the same station, just based on who is on duty there, then it has quite big variance, and it shouldn't be like that. Whatever food you sell at some chain should be the same, almost no matter which country you buy it from. Even like a McDonald's burger, they taste shit. In any country I tried, they taste shit. It just makes you full. That's it. Full of shit. If you got high quality short videos, yeah, true. The only problem is that I'm not good at it. Making good short videos, you have to be you have to plan everything really well. And I think the few, like the door slamming video I made just for fun, I think didn't get that many views because it was probably not a good video for shorts and not good for attracting people. Because I wonder, shorts, they are more like they like, you know, they're like TikTok. They just randomly show up, just like YouTube, just like Facebook Reels. I tend to spend too much time on Facebook Reels. And I think normally those shorts, you just swipe to the next one. You don't preview the thumbnail and the title. You just randomly get it served. And if the first few seconds seems interesting for you, then you keep watching. Otherwise, you just swipe to the next. Kick sensor moves. Well, just like I said, if it's not interesting for the first few seconds, then you get swiped up and skipped. Exactly, with short attention span. And I tend to, when I just brainlessly scroll through Facebook for news, whatever people are talking about, I have unfollowed a bunch of friends. I have a few friends on Facebook. I also unfriended a bunch of people because I don't know why we are even friends there, you know. Because I don't post anything, and I'm not interested in what other my so-called friends are posting on Facebook. They post some pictures about what they eat or whatever, right? So then I unfollow pretty much all my friends, and then I only have posts from groups I'm a member of, mainly car groups. So I will just see what's going on in Thailand about cars and whatever charging stuff. And it was actually a funny video, by the way. Yeah, I also deleted I went through my whole Facebook history and deleted a bunch of videos and posts from the past. So now I only have the profile picture. I don't even have a, what do you call it, the splash screen thingy, the long ass wide, yeah, and no post. And also I try to avoid commenting too much on other posts, because suddenly there's a discussion going on, and I'm usually drawn towards the discussion if there's something interesting or annoying, and then it just steals too much time. I realized that Facebook is a big time stealer, but not only Facebook, other social media also. I don't have time for that shit, especially now that I have kids, or a kid at least. But it seems like Facebook was designed to keep you on the platform, just like everything else, just like YouTube. It was designed to keep you there as long as possible and then serve you ads. I wonder if the same applies to physical stores, you know? Like IKEA. Did they design IKEA to keep you there as long as possible? Of course they did. They have ads showing you, oh, look at this, you can buy this hot dog for only 5 kroner. And they designed it so that you walk through the different sections, and they present stuff you might need. Some batteries, some bags, some candies, some whatever, you know. They present it. Sometimes the popular items that are shown several places, and they semi-forced you into this maze of stuff you have to go. Yeah, fortunately they have shortcuts. I've learned where the shortcuts are, and I will always look into the map they have and figure out where I'm supposed to go, and then skip the other shit that I don't care about. But I'm not a fan of those stores that you have to walk through the whole store. Tucson is not like that. You just go wherever you're supposed to go, and you don't have to go in a stupid loop or a maze, or I mean, not that. It's like a I'm not sure how to call this. It's like a path. The only road, the only way is that direction. Okay, consumption is 121 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, the van behind me is quite close, as if he wants to drive faster, but... Well, I'm doing a test now, which is to annoy as many people as possible. Unfortunately, I don't think these people are annoyed, because I think they also drive like that. Just social person. Well, that's good. Wait, who can't focus on? Okay. Messy Ghol. Wait, guys, maybe a quick. Can you guys do a quick Google search around Ghol? What is open now for dining around Ghol? 8 in the morning. I think most stuff is closed. Restaurants, fast food chains. They are mostly closed now. There might be some cafes maybe, but even cafes, they usually open at 10. Not much dining place is open at 8. So we are more or less stuck with gas stations then. And they don't have the best culinary experience or gastronomic experience, in my opinion. It's just food that gives you carb, fat. Maybe I can physically just poke around. That's what they did 20 years ago anyway, when they used physical maps and they didn't use phones for everything. See oncoming traffic? No? Okay, let's go. Rema, that's a grocery store, not a dining place. Well, I just noticed that the Mercedes van behind me has no blinkers. Well, is that paid option to get blinkers on Mercedes? I mean, what's it called again? Mercedes. Ghol skysstation. Wait, maybe that's open. There's a freaking veikro there. Is it open? It seems closed. Well, actually, is it not? I'm not 100%. Let me just poke over here. Let me just check here. Ghol skysstation. If it's open, I might consider it. Let me just. Okay. Well, yeah, I could bring my own food, but I try to taste on the local offers. But let's say Ghol skysstation. I just drove past it, but I couldn't see if it was open or not. No, they open at 11. You see, everything is closed now. Okay, I will go to the gas station. At least take the spot furthest front then. Wait, they have waffle. They have waffle half price. Oh, I have to do the whole waffle half price again. Okay. now we have to bring the whole thing inside. Camera bag, shaft. Wait, where did the shaft roll? Over there. Okay. Shell. No, I have eaten that shell. I want to try something different every time. That's the only variation I have on this trip because yeah. Okay, let me see. Microphone goes off. Mic here goes on. Shoot video that we are at Ghol. Yeah. Well, on that corner also it's probably cool. Okay, let's try this. We'll try the Circle K this time, and then we might try something else next time. We are now at We are now at Ghol, and yeah, I reset the trip meet a little bit late while we were moving, but 104 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, what did the total consumption? Oh, the total consumption went down 209. We're getting closer to the 204 we need then to get back to Jessheim. Well, okay, the test ain't over yet, but now this part of the test is to camp here at some spot for, I don't know, at least half an hour while I'm having the food, and then yeah, this time I will have food at Circle K. So let me just show you that the car still estimates that, yeah, well, at least it's slightly better. First it wanted me to top up 17%, wasn't it? Now it wants me to add 15% to arrive at 3%. Okay. But it would be a slight disadvantage because now we have to stay still and the car will cool down, but it is only plus half degrees Celsius outside, so that is of course better versus, for example, the ID7. It was minus 20 at some places. Okay, the battery has cooled down to 5 degrees Celsius. All right, so let's camp over here for a bit. Okay, now I need to bring the shaft plus you guys. You guys will be on the shaft, but let me see. Let me unplug you. Oh shit, I'm at 44% only. Oh damn. Yeah, it was slowly charging up, I think. Yeah. Let's see. It should still be enough battery, right, to go out. I have to bring this. I have to bring camera. Okay, let's go. Okay, I think I had to put you guys on the bag, so you'll be like you'll be tossed around like a doll. Wait, man, how do I do this? Like this? I know. Oh no, freaking Bixby shit. This is always cumbersome to bring all this stuff with me. And I hope that I don't drop the live streaming phone on the ground. There, okay. You guys are in my bag, and then I bring the camcorder, and then just want to capture. What did I bring? Yeah. Just want to capture the waffle. The spring is definitely coming. Yeah, I feel like it's not super crazy winter anymore, so that's good. And then how the heck did I end up here? Well, because it's 8 in the morning and pretty much everything is closed on a place like this. If this was Oslo or a bigger city, yeah, maybe. There's even, see over there, there's also a Thai and sushi restaurant, which is also closed. I searched on Google, most stuff is open around 10 or 11 or even noon. But this is open, but it's actually closed at night, so okay over here. So yeah, let's try to get maybe some burgers here. Oh, wait. Waffle, half price. Oh, you have to get some waffle. Well, I need to put you guys out. There. Wait, what they have? Oh, they have pizza.
Well, you guys need to look at the menu here. They actually have some pizza and stuff also. I'm not sure if I'm up for pizza. They have some Mexican stuff. And they have half price on waffle. Mexican burger. But it's only 100 grams. Can I get a bigger Mexican burger? Or do I go for one of these pizzas? But these pizzas are quite heavy. It's a big pizza. Okay, what do I go for? Do I go for a big pizza? I could. And I can bring the rest home. It's like good old days with Arctic Circle runs, you know.
Billigere nå enn ved nyttår?
Nei, nå er det jo en kampanje av det nå, mens du kjøper her, så er det for 100 kroner minus, så du kan 499 i stedet for 599.
They slice for you.
Det begynte vel i starten av denne uka her.
You go for burger, but what about the half price of the burger? Waffle, yeah, waffle.
Var det?
Well, I could go for Mexican burger plus the waffle. Maybe I'll do that instead. The pizza though. Peppers pizza on the go. Oh, it's peppers. Maybe I just go for. Okay. What do you guys say? Mexican burger or pizza?
Sitter på 75 millioner, jeg går inn på det. Ja, jeg har gatt selvfølgelig på bilen, jeg sa det litt ut. Sånn, her går det. Du tar alle det på bordet, du går ikke en tennsånn.
Det er noe med det.
Det går ikke buss til halvtolv. Det er helt fantastisk.
Nei. Så hva i brød du for da?
Ta loppe.
I lompe. Jeg har ikke mer rosken.
Ja, ok, det var ikke det.
Dessverre. For det er de svære, de har jeg ikke.
Ok. En burger har du ikke det?
Ja, da har jeg 200 gram igjen. Jeg mangler litt varer, skjønner du, så jeg har kun en begrenset nå. Vi får varer i morgen.
Ja, ok.
Så jeg har enten pølse, eller så har jeg 2 i storburger, så det gjelder både superburger, hamburger, kyllingburger har jeg vanlig av.
Ok, da kan jeg ta en 200 gram superburger.
Ja.
Og en som, så har du vaffel også.
Ja, det ligger borte i skapet der, så kan du bare ta med deg.
Ja, jeg tar en vaffel.
Vil du ha noe pomfritt, ja?
Ja, det er det.
Jeg lurer på pomfritt.
Ja, det er så.
Well, okay, that was an easy choice. They couldn't make pizza because they're out of cheese. They're completely out of supplies. So they also have very limited burger selection. But at least burger. So they are usually fairly quick to cook the burgers. So now I can grab the waffle at least. What kind of waffles do they have? They have waffle with brunost. Okay. Yeah, let's get one of these. And then Coke. Yeah. Then we should wait for the burger. They have a new seating area now. I haven't seen this before. Oh, I can sit here. They have expanded. Oh, but it's a bit cold here. They have expanded the seating area. I mean, the gas station. Around 30 square meter room here for sitting, and eating. I just have to wait for the burger to be cooked. So yeah, we just go for the regulars. This super burger it's called, and then it was half price on waffle. Yeah, they probably have good profit on waffle because they normally sell these for 37 NOK, which is around 3.5 euros. Yeah, but we are in Norway after all, so everything here is expensive. But yeah, I was getting hungry. I haven't eaten much, just a little bit of bread, but that was many hours ago. But oh, my only concern is that I have 37% battery left on the streaming phone. But it should survive my half an hour stop here. But do I go? I can go to the restroom after I finish eating. But I feel like I cannot eat the waffle yet. I have to eat the waffle later. Eat it in the car maybe. So. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep. Let me check if Isabel is awake yet or not. Oh, she's still asleep. Oh. What do you guys think? Are we going to make it back to Jessheim, or at least Gardermoen? You know, there's a Circle K station around 7 kilometers away from Jessheim. But done? No. Because now I forgot to show you guys, but I mentioned it in the video. The consumption has dropped to 209 on the way down here. But then eventually it will flatten out. Sweet potato. Well, I didn't go for any fries. Poke up and see when the burger is finished. So super burger. I don't think it will make it. Well, at least if we can get it to Kjell without too crazy limp mode, that would be great. But I have EcoFlow just in case stuff happens.
Thank you, bro. Say hello to everybody. Thank you.
200-gram super burger. Well, but I actually don't think anything else is open nowadays. I mean, right now, 8 in the morning.
let me set that now. Let's see, I can put you guys on the side for now. I need to put the camera. Let's see. Put it there. Yeah, that's good. Yes. Okay, so the pizza. Wait, I forgot. I haven't. Okay, so they had pizza in the menu here, but unfortunately they were out of cheese, so you can't make pizza without cheese. So that's why I went for waffle. No, okay, just kidding. This is a waffle with brown cheese. Yeah, this cost normally 37 NOK, around 3.5 euros, but now it's on half price. Welcome to Norway. And then here, super burger. They only had 200-gram patties left, so yeah, this is with bacon and cheese. And also, it might be different the way Circle K makes it, depending on which location it is. What you hear back there is actually studded shoes. Okay, that's fine. So I can show you, I should do this Sony style. So I usually take out the burger and then show you guys what does this consist of. We have, look at this, oh yeah, we have burger. No, we have some bacon there. Oh yeah, melted cheese. We have some fresh vegetables, and then some sauce there. But this is a bit unusual. Normally you will get barbecue. Oh, I think it's a barbecue sauce on top, and then regular sauce on the bottom. Let's try. And then normally when I look at Sony's videos, the cameraman will move into closer to him once he takes the bite. Since the camera is stationary, I can mimic that by moving myself. It's juicy. It gets the freshness of the vegetables. I have to wipe here, otherwise it triggers your OCD. And it actually tastes good. Yeah. It doesn't taste as dry as the shell burgers. No, it's a big message. I need to put on the thing. Now it's going to be messy, so now I cannot touch any cameras for the next 15 minutes. Okay, let me see. How the heck do you eat this without making too much mess? Maybe I just hold it like this. Yeah, super burger. That's okay. It's not the worst you can eat. Actually, one of the better burgers out there. But I think Ghol burgers are some of the best I've eaten. But that's a different category almost. Maybe I just have to keep it there or there.
There, you can see the burger at least. I'm going to put it back here. There. That's probably better. No. It doesn't become too big of a mess. Maybe I should mention that. We have Ionity here. Maybe I should do that. I mean, more normal people will of course plug it in and drive faster, but we are doing a test.
Ready to come to work in France, first week April? Second April, France.
No, it doesn't seem to have air suspension.
Sounds good, guys.
Very good point. If you use the cheese for that, huh?
For the flight, and you fly to Paris.
But the car feels a bit bouncy.
Train to this place.
It doesn't soak it. Just
We drive down on the car.
bumps like a regular Mercedes.
You guys coming after, it sounds good. We do normal. Yeah, we'll make rotations so you can work and then go home and come back. There's Piotr also, he's home now, he's also going. One second, I'll stay in touch. We're going to be there next week in this place. I'll stay in touch. Okay. Thank you, brother. Say hello to Marco. We speak soon. Yeah. Bye. Okay, drive safe. Hey.
You know, I wonder why they rebuilt Circle K to be like this. I remember how it was before. There would be some this dining area near the counter, but there would be those what do you call it, bar chairs. You have somewhat limited dining place, but now it's way bigger, more like 20, 30 seats here. I wonder if it's because we have more EVs and people who visit gas stations, they actually stay here longer to eat rather than just fill and leave. Oh, it is included. Okay, well, then I should have it. Yeah, I think I have it because I can raise the car in off-road mode. So everything in Mercedes is called Matic, right? 4MATIC, Airmatic. Should call it Lightmatic. Matic Light.
No. I actually don't understand the hype with the hyperscreen. First of all, they can brag about a big screen, right? Well, it just consists of several screens. You have the instrument cluster and the main screen. And the passenger screen, to be honest, I've never ever used it. Every time I borrow one, I always switch it off because it becomes a bit disturbing to have something there, you know. And I'm not even sure if passengers care about having a screen there. From my own experience, just the regular screen is good enough. Extended somewhere is up to an extra, really? No, but the regular screen, I feel like it's good enough. Every time I borrow one car with that screen, I don't feel like this is bad experience or hard to use, or it feels more or less just like a hyperscreen. So to me, I think the hyperscreen is just money out of the window, kind of pointless or hyped up. When I have to eat faster, screen phone is down to 28%. I think the problem is that, well, the way I see it is that they haven't really made anything to utilize the extra screen. So in the hyperscreen, I see on the navigation at least, there are stuff on the left and the right side that is not utilized for anything. It's just, you just see more of the map, but there is no icon, there's nothing there. So I think actually possibly the user interface is exactly the same. There's no extra, like there's no hyperscreen feature. As to me, I feel like for EQS to be like a hit, or to the way they hyped up EQS was that it had 733 kilometers of range, right? Big as battery, and also the hyperscreen. So that's what people remember: a big screen and insane good range. Right? Well, if they just made like an EQC is just an average EV. People didn't care too much about it, unless you're a Mercedes guy. But for example, the bigger screen in ID7, I feel like they utilize more the space better. They have more icons, more shortcut you can set up, and it shows more useful information. And the best example of not utilizing the screen spaces in the ABB chargers. You know, the ABB high power chargers, some of the screens, they are big, but they show you exact same information, just stretched out
and then lots of empty screen space. Isn't it very attention when you look for what? Which one? Head-up display or big screen? I mean, you can choose whether you want to look at that screen or not, and it's not really interfering, except for if you're driving a pitch dark road. Or the big screen in ID7, okay, that's what you meant. I thought you meant hyperscreen. No, it's not a problem. Because it's not in the way. They put it in the dash lower in there. I feel like I want to go home soon, so this stop I don't want it to be too long. I think actually I like the Circle K burger better than the Shell burger. The Shell burger feels a bit dry. Not sure why. Okay, is it? Now I need to wash my hands. Oh, they also added more toilets. I like that. And not only that, unisex toilets and also a urinal. But I'll go for the unisex toilet. Wait, shit, it's a bit small. So if I pee here, then I couldn't make it all the way back home without having to stop too often. I want to minimize my stops, because it takes time. Okay, even though it's a slow poke run, but I want to spend all day, and I want to try to get some rest if I can. Man, I hate it when the pea splits in two beams rather than one. It's messy. You know how it is, that you know the struggle. You want to have one stream, not two streams. You don't want it to fork into two streams, make a big mess on the floor, or even worse, on your pants and shoes. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, I put this one too. There. Need to wash my hands because it's a bit greasy after the burger intake. They use Mora. Tap Mora blandebatteri. I was also looking at Mora, but I ended up with Pawel. I think Pawel is considered quite good quality and finish, but also price. I mean, they are kind of expensive. I remember the guy who, what they call it, Megler, who went to see the house. He was like, "Oh, you went for Pawel, good choice." So, I didn't pay attention when I arrived a little bit past 8, I remember, and now it's almost 9. So we've been here around 40 minutes. Yeah, I think that's good enough. We don't have to stay here too long. Okay, and here we see the Mercedes Benz. Do we have any Germans here yet? I need to get the confirmation if my pronunciation is good enough. So it's just a big fat beast. Do you guys remember how many banana boxes you can take? I wonder if it was roughly the same as a Model Y, which is kind of, I mean, size-wise or space-wise, you have the same space as Model Y, but you know, this car costs 1.5 million NOK. You can buy 2 Model Y long range for that price. And it does 0 to 100 in 4.5 seconds, which is slightly faster than Model Y long range. Or you can go for Model Y Performance. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. So, right, let's get inside. Oh yeah. 24. Wait. What about? Well, the music starts every time. That's a bit annoying. Come on, it needs to fire up everything. Yeah, and I want to stop the music on the screen, but I have to wait until everything loads up, booting up the MBUX. There, okay, finally. Turn off the system. Let me see, I have to turn off the speed limit warning thingy. I'll go to settings, turn off attention assist. Start the music. I don't know, it just quite not on yet. There, ready, not ready to ride, it's We're back in the car. So, yeah, how was the burger? If I have to choose between Shell burger and Circle K burger, I will actually go for Circle K burger. I feel like both the Shell over here at Ghol and also the Shell at Hemsedal, the Shell burgers are a bit dry. I'm not sure. I had some really good Shell burger at Lier, but that was a while ago. Maybe they changed the way they make the burgers. I don't know, but actually I feel like the burger you get in different locations, even on the same chain, like Circle K, they will vary based on location. Even the the what's it called again? The taco salad. You know the big Mexican I call. They also vary on each location, but they even vary on the same station at Dal I used to go to. It depends who's making it, who just has that working shift there. So yeah, it shouldn't be like that. I claim that. I mean, I think the food should be consistent. Like, no matter where you go at the McDonald's, you will always get the same shitty burgers at whatever country you are eating at McDonald's. It should be like that also for a gas station, right? Let me see, it's almost 9 now. We came here a little bit past 8. I think it was 8:15, 8:20. So that's a 40-minute stop. I think that's good enough. So let's see now. We are at 40%. What happened to the battery temperature while we've gone? 5 degrees still. Okay. Right. I think we just go now. Also, I noticed that even if we were parked here for 40 minutes with the heater off and it's around 0 degrees Celsius outside, the car didn't really cool down much because, you know, it's a German tank. It has been built like a tank. Yeah. Unlike those tiny puny Teslas. Okay, well, we shouldn't taunt Tesla too much because the Tesla did manage to get back to Jessheim. We don't know if the Mercedes can go. Okay, let's go. No, we are on the way back now, not on the way up. You joined a bit late. You came late, Max. So maybe that's a good thing. And then maybe I feel like having some waffles. But let's get on the road. We don't want to dig around too long. Wait, where's the mic? Microphone check. Shit! I forgot to plug in the mic. Oh man, then it got stuck. Are you serious? No. Okay, hang on, I have to pull over somewhere. The mic plug got stuck somewhere. Wait, can I unstuck it? There's a pedestrian now. Okay, he wants to pass. Oh, there, I got it out. Okay. Okay, here on this corner here, there's a. Wait, no, huh? Ghol Kebab Pizza is closed down. What? Shit. I had some kebab there, or whatever it's called. Was it last year or 2 years ago? I don't remember. Time flies, man. Now it's shut down. Wait, so the interference is there because I plugged in the cable mic. It was way better before than what? Are we talking about food or are we talking about the microphone? You will get stuck behind me, buddy. Some woman driving a fat e-tron. And there's a mother trucker also behind it. Oh, I'm gonna drive dog slow, so you better hammer or enjoy the slowness. No, it's okay, okay. Well, and normally I don't hear too many complaints about static noise or anything like that. Should just be temporary. But okay. So now we just enjoy the ride. Back home. Well, how long is it going to take? We are, wait, can I see how many kilometers? It says 90 kilometers to Sokna, I guess. What about total distance? 182, yeah, 182 kilometers back to Jessheim. And that will take 2 hours and 44 minutes. So, but when does it, okay, it estimates I'll be back in Jessheim at 11:46. Oh, okay, so that means there's a pretty high chance I'll be back home by noon, roughly. I'll probably have to take a quick top up. But then I'll just go home and I can charge on 11 kilowatt, and I don't care if it's going to take a while because I don't have any plans. Well, actually, I might want to hammer. Maybe I think I will do an acceleration test as the last thing I do tonight. I feel like this car, since it's an AMG, deserves an acceleration test. Well, but does it matter? I mean, where can you actually charge on 22 kilowatt in Norway? There are way less 22 kilowatt nowadays. And also, 43 kilowatt is basically non-existent in Norway. I wonder if the 43 kilowatt AC is still at Minnesund, but I know that the 43 kilowatt at Circle K Furuset, the recharge, they have been removed and they have Kempower there now. And that was, I think it was kind of tricky because the 43 kilowatt probably costs some money to have it installed in the first place and to just maintain it. And recharge, Fortum probably figure out that they are not making much money on it. And it's costing them money, and they cannot charge. You cannot charge DC charging speed for it. So they were more or less doomed to charge regular AC price on it. And yeah, by the end of the day, they could probably look in the stats and find out that almost no one pull more than 22 kilo. Actually, yeah, most people probably just pull 7 to 11 kilowatt on it. Many French cars, yeah, true, but like I said, how many places can you actually charge at 22 kilowatt? In Norway, at least, it's not like that. I mean, I'm not sure how it is in other countries now, but I heard that in Germany, France, maybe also Denmark, there are way more 22, 43 kilowatt out there. But I wonder if they will eventually die out, because looking at Norway is looking at the future, looking into the what you call it, the bowl of future, yeah. And I suspect that once you have more high power chargers out there, and people don't gonna give a shit about AC. The reason why AC was so popular back 10 years ago was simply because the DC was not that common. But also when you had 50 kilowatt, okay, then some people might want an AC charge, but eventually the AC charging becomes overnight charging, and overnight charging, then 7.4 to 11 kilowatt is plenty enough, and you don't care about 22 really. It makes no difference. You will finish charging 2, 3 at night versus 6, 7 in the morning. Wait, can I remove that charging stop, or will it always add charging stops? yeah, I think if this is how it is with Mercedes route planner. If I want to have percent estimation, I have to allow the car to add charging stops. But if it adds a charging stop, like now it adds Sokna, if I remove it, it will just add another stop somewhere. And since we have so many charging locations in Norway, then there's always a charging location you can add. So I don't know, maybe if I remove it 20 times, then suddenly it figures out, okay, you will arrive at Jessheim with minus 10%. But yeah, but you know, in Germany, yeah. But you know, you mentioned that in Germany they have 22 kilowatt. You know, that was the case in Norway at least 5 to 8 years ago. Well, at least 5 years ago, yeah. There were plenty of AC 22. It was actually, if you guys remember, it was a requirement from Enova to get the support that you need to supply at least 2 times 50 kilowatt plus 2 times 22 kilowatt. And Grønn Kontakt and Fortum back then, they needed to follow those requirements to get the subsidies. But eventually it was probably changed. And nowadays they're probably just talking about high power chargers instead. To 4 hours, huh? Okay. But it becomes impractical, and it's just, yeah. I mean, if you understand how people prefer things, you know, they prefer plugging it in overnight. They don't want to get up at night and just to move the car so they get a ticket after 4 hours. So then, if they could choose, they would rather be able to charge. Okay, put it like this: if there's a public charging spot with 22 kilowatt AC, and right next to it there are some other spots with only 11 kilowatt or 7.4 kilowatt, but they have 10 or 12 hour limit rather than 4 hour limit. Which spots do you think people are going to take? Right? First of all, those cars, they might not have 22 kilowatt onboard charger. And second, even if they had 22 kilowatt, they might not care about utilizing it. But I was pro. I was, you know, not against, but I was for 22 kilowatt for the longest time, because I claim that, yeah, you know, if you are charging, when you have laderstau, then you can just top up on 22 kilowatt. But by the end of the day, the 22 kilowatt is not going to be the main charging. Even if there's laderstau, it's going to suck if you only charge on 22 kilowatt AC, because after charging losses you get usually around 20 kilowatt only. So shopping malls, well, yeah, true, but I mean, how often does it occur that you arrive almost empty and you stay there for 4 hours, right? Shopping malls, I can somewhat agree that 22 kilowatt would make sense, but it depends on the situation. But the thing is that nowadays, when you have big enough batteries, then it's not critical that you arrive with empty battery and you stay there for 4 hours and then you, yeah. But it does happen that you actually stay at the shopping mall for more than just a couple of hours. But usually, when I notice that when I go to shopping mall with my family for some dining and some shopping and whatever, we usually spend somewhere between 2 and 4 hours, and that would be perfect for filling up a whole battery. But is it important? I don't think so, because we have so many charging points all over the place, and especially if you have home charging, then you don't care. So it then boils down to, well, then for people without home charging, don't forget them. Yeah, true, but I think as long as you can at least fill up 50% of the battery while you're staying there, then that's good enough. Yeah, I mean, if you want to utilize the 22 kilowatt and you're going to stay there for 4 hours, you then need to plan things ahead so that you arrive with almost empty battery and you stay there until 90 or 100%, right? But it's not that hard just to change the plan slightly so that you fill up only 50% of the battery. So yeah, so I have changed my opinion about things, mainly because in Norway, high power chargers, we're not even talking about 50 kilowatt, we're talking about HPCs. Like nowadays, I see that new sites, they get at least 150 kilowatt. Like in the early days, you would see those HPCs with 120 kilowatt. But I don't see them anymore. Like those Delta chargers, the early Delta chargers with 120 kilowatt. Nowadays, it's either 150 or 200 or 300 kilowatt from Tesla and Recharge or Delta hypercharger. Yeah. And also more and more cars, they get preheating before fast charging. So they are, I mean, it's way easier now to, if you for some reason don't have home charging and you only have to rely on outside the home charging, then it's still not going to be too big of a hassle. Wow, I have 4 cars behind me now. I wonder why the fat e-tron doesn't overtake me yet. Here, this is perfect location for the fat e-tron to hammer me. They just slowpoke. It's a woman. These 120 kilowatts. Yeah. Also Thailand. I've seen Thailand. They are still behind, but they are coming. They're slowly coming. But also in Thailand, yeah, they had those silly chargers from China where I would only get around. Well, it depends. It's 200 amp limited. That's the kind of shit we had in Norway 10 years ago, or at least 6 years ago. Or yeah, I remember when Kona came out, I was struggling to find enough high power chargers, and the so-called high power charger from ABB back then, it was 200 amp limited. No preheating here. Okay. At least this stretch here is superb for overtaking. So I expect that I hope that freaking fat e-tron will overtake me. Behind me I have a fat e-tron, and then behind that one I have a mother trucker. Oh, there's some traffic. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But that's bad timing for the fat e-tron. But I mean, the fat e-tron is still not that fat. It can do 0 to 100 in 5.7 seconds with boost. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But you see that whatever country you guys mentioned, that was the case in Norway, even just a couple of years ago. I remember when I did some of the road trips and maybe even challenges, there would be queues at the DC, but nobody cared about AC. But now, though, it's different because we have so many high power chargers. Especially after Tesla opened up the supercharger network, you kind of need to struggle to not to be able to get stuck in Laderstau. You know, there will be enough spots for you, and even if you have to wait in a Laderstau, if you have to wait only 5-10 minutes rather than sucking on AC, you will wait 5-10 minutes. 100 kilometer more will it be, really? Are they suddenly moving into the 800 kilometer region domain? Oh shit! What? Oh man! Come on. Plug fell off. Come on, charge. There, shit, I was down to 5% on the streaming phone. The plug is loose and it fell off. Now we're charging the streaming phone. What about glimpse? Okay, hopefully we can charge up the thing. But also, it's good that we have the competition, because it means that all the CPOs, they are pressured by the competition to keep the prices low. Like Recharge versus Tesla and Ionity. Now, Ionity made a move and they lowered the prices on Ionity Passport. You know, remember in the old days, Ionity Passport, you have to have 1 year subscription. Also, when you had those car specific deals, it was locked for 1 year, and people were not too happy about them. But okay, as long as you drive a lot and charge a lot, no problem. But for people who have occasional charging, you guys remember, you know, people were bitching big time about Ionity prices. But now suddenly Ionity is the best deal, and then Tesla is on a second, at least in Norway. Hang on, auto steer just stopped there. But I mean, it's crazy that high power charging in Norway costs around 4 NOK per kilowatt hour if you charge a lot. What? Q6 e-tron 0.28? What the heck, man? Have they not learned anything? No? Or I mean, they don't care, right? Because the Forsprung, they have given up the Forsprung. Well, apparently the fat e-tron wants to camp behind me. Okay, whatever. All right, how are we cooking now? We're just steadily. Okay, the consumption is low now on this leg. Let me check total consumption. That's what we're interested in. Okay, the total consumption has dropped to 209 watt-hour per kilometer. That is still too high. The question is, will it drop much at all? I'm not sure about that. What elevation are we at? We have some headwind, supposedly. And then let me see here, performance, off-road. Come on. No. The cable keeps bumping into the climate control here. This is the downside of having a cable live streaming mic. Oh, we had 165 meters over sea level, really? So right now, it seems like we have to bail out at Shell Roa, or yeah, I think Shell Roa, because I think we won't even make it to Gardermoen. But okay, let's hope we can at least make it to Shell Roa then. Okay, maybe I can. Okay, let me navigate Shell Roa, but not to the fast charger. I don't want it to preheat. There, Shell Roa. Okay. New target acquired. Yeah, okay. The car says in 119 kilometers we'll be there, and we will arrive with 2% at Shell Roa. Wow, it seems. 2.5 kilowatt hour, 3.5. I kind of released all that potential energy now. I noticed that there was a Geländewagen yesterday, parked at IKEA, And you know the Geländewagen, you have the most Mercedes. They have the Mercedes star in the grille on the front, but this Geländewagen had a B there instead. So it's like, I started noticing it. So that is the Brabus version of the Geländewagen. Must be badass then for a fossil car, yeah. Lol. Maybe it has whooping 400 kilowatt, 400 horsepower, I mean, which is only 300 kilowatts. Fisker got a big cash injection. Well, I still, if I was a rich investor, I would not invest money on Fisker. I would invest in Kempower. Yeah, I have no joke, man. Invest in Kempower, and I'll get the profits of it. We have to check something here. Yeah, I almost forgot. Let me see. If I go to performance and then drive, now we are in rear wheel drive, but if I switch over to S Plus, interesting, now it's front wheel drive. Huh? But not rear wheel, not all wheel drive? Huh? Why? This is strange. I had no idea, man. When we are in comfort mode, it's rear wheel drive, but when I switch to Sport Plus, it will be front wheel drive. We are getting close to Bromma, and yeah, I have to give up trying to get back to Jessheim. Now I navigated to Kjellroa, and is this a coincidence that the car estimates we will arrive at Kjellroa with 2%, just like, well, we just happened to end up with 2% with a Polestar 2 and also ID7. Well, okay. But yeah, the consumption now is 209 watt-hour per kilometer. It needs to be lower than 204 if you can make it back to Jessheim. So right now, it doesn't seem like we can make it. But I'll show you something else here. If you go here to performance, you see that now we are in comfort mode. You can see it here. This is something that if you are a Mercedes guy, you know this. There's a little C there. That means comfort mode. And I've been driving a comfort mode, which I prefer. And in comfort mode, it will use the rear motor. But if I press this and then I switch over to Sport Plus, you will see that it switches over to front wheel drive, but not permanent all-wheel drive, like maybe some other cars will in sport mode. So this is quite strange behavior. Why would you do that? And then if we switch back to comfort mode, this takes a couple of seconds, and then zoop, back to rear wheel drive. Okay. There's a G65 Bravo, wow, 900 horsepower, and then now we're cooking. But with such a brick, then I mean, how fast will it be either way with 900 horsepower? Maybe you can hit 200 kilometers per hour. Well, 250 maybe. Okay, 250, right. Okay, wait. Okay, Bromma. There's a car wash over there. There's some Uno X. Oh, 5 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, Uno X, they also have okay prices, some places. At least it's cheaper than Recharge. Recharge mer and pretty much Recharge mer koppless or okay. They usually nowadays they cost around 6.5 NOK per kilowatt hour, and then we saw here that Uno X is 5 NOK. Ionity with passport is it's only 3.8 NOK, and then Tesla is roughly 4.5 NOK per kilowatt hour. Next Shell Roa, most likely. Electronic living 280, okay. You can probably go, if you have 900 horsepower and a gearbox, you can probably go quite snell. But maybe the fuel consumption will go through the roof. Okay, now 9 in the morning. I'm pretty good at on my way back home at least. So let's see if I can make it home by noon. And then charge the car. And then we see. Maybe I can try the Me Charge. They included a Mercedes Me Charge card. I haven't tried it yet. Beast, you know that Streamlabs is the bot, right? Okay. what are my plans for today? After I get home, try to sleep, and then maybe try to shoot some video. Yeah, I have a video I should shoot about Power. I received a document a long time ago, last year actually, and I've been too lazy to shoot a video about this. They have some pretty interesting info gathered via ChargeEye, the back end. And I think most of that information is okay for me to show. Maybe I should, well, they send it to me. I mean, if there's any secret stuff there, they wouldn't send it to me in the first place, right? That presentation. So maybe I can shoot the video. I could even shoot the video in the EQE here, but maybe I prefer in the Millennium Falcon. Seal at some point, yes. The question is when. But actually also Dolphin is coming to Norway soon, but Seal I don't know yet. But hopefully I can at least test it in Thailand. But I will test it, because fortunately BYD will not go bankrupt, unlike Fisker. Doing dog slow. Let's do an acceleration test first, and then maybe I can go for some kind of a 500 kilometer challenge. Shouldn't take that long, just to prove that we can go schnell, but that because we drove so slow, then we arrived quite slow. Let's say if I can do 500 kilometers in 4.5 hours, or at least 4 hours and 45 minutes, then that projected 1,000 kilometer time. No, actually this is winter. Okay. Yeah, so if I can finish 500 kilometers by just driving a little back and forth from Ghol to Rudshøgda and back again a couple of laps, and yeah, if we can do it in roughly 5 hours, then it's likely that the 1,000 kilometer time will be 10, 15, 10 and a half, rather than 13 hours. And we can also compare to the 500 kilometer mark on the chill time, because I think we spent 6.5 hours going 500 kilometers. Actually, we didn't have that many charging stops. Yeah, that's the problem. So not too many checkpoints. Oh shit, when auto steer just decides to pull hard right. That could also be interesting, like a 500 kilometer challenge. It should be what? Well, it's not a true 500. Yeah, it's not a true 500 kilometer challenge, because I don't bother going the regular 500 kilometer stretch. Well, actually, I could even do that. Yeah. So that means I can start from Jessheim and then head towards Schweinsund and turn around, and then just so. But it's gonna be, then it will be slightly slower, because I have to pass through Oslo twice. But yeah, maybe not. I mean, why not? Just to show that we actually have some realistic tests actually passing through a city and all that. And it's also interesting to do a 500 kilometer challenge with a modern EV with big battery. It's like a reference test almost, versus the other slow pokes in the 500 kilometer challenge domain. Only minus is that average driving speed might not be the best, since I have to pass through Oslo twice. But I could have done that challenge earlier. Probably not, because I needed rest. Even now, I don't feel fully rested yet. Oh, what the hell, man? I'm holding the steering wheel. Shit. Oh, it was yeah, when the road widens up, then it struggles a bit. Yeah, the consumption stays stable now, 209 watt-hour per kilometer. It will actually go up a bit once we hit the 90 zones. But well, I have 3 cars behind me for now. I mean, 2 cars and 1 truck. Like 4 cars behind me. None of them wants to overtake. They, for some reason, want to cruise the same speed as me. Now, man, it's a SUV or crossover, Q6 SUV, Macan SUV crossover. How about some sexy sedans out there? And then, well, then Porsche Taycan. Okay, it's a sexy car, but it's just a bit not practical. When I have been in Pawel's fat Taycan, even that was even a fat Taycan. It felt cramped in there for a family. That's why I love the ID7 a lot, because it's quite spacious. Same with the EQS, but the EQS is very expensive, especially now with the VAT and stuff, taxes. Let me try to let me try to eat the waffle. Tastes okay. Seems like you want to buy waffles when it's on half price. Not only because it's on half price, but because there's a bigger turnover. The waffles, they don't stay there for too long before someone buys them. I feel like I don't even need a big battery. Big battery will be heavier and it will cost more, but also it will worsen the handling a bit and acceleration. Oh, the sun has entered the chat. What will happen to the Cayenne? Are they going to make an electric Cayenne? Because Cayenne used to be the family Porsche. Maybe they just go for Macan because it won't be super expensive. If they electrify Cayenne, it needs a bigger battery. It's thirstier but bigger. But Mercedes is doing it, you know. They make freaking huge cars like EQE SUV. They're very expensive. I don't think they're selling too many of those. The new Porsche, yeah, would be nice. Only problem is that they keep calling them Porsche, but maybe that's why they don't want to lend me any cars. You think there's any competition to Tesla on the Highland River Drive? Yeah, no, BYD Seal, supposedly. But actually, to be honest, no. Because BYD is still BYD, you know, Chinese car manufacturer. They don't have the top-notch drivetrain and software as Tesla. Now, if Tesla would just stop fucking up the cars with removing stocks and ultrasonic sensor, then it would be a perfect product. You know, you guys remember, right? When I did 1,000 kilometer challenge, I feel like the cooling in the BYD is not strong enough. It's like weaker than the cooling on the Falcon. Right? Yeah, in the old days also, Teslas they didn't cool that fast, or they were quite noisy also when they cooled. They didn't have octavalve. But ever since octavalve came, man, that was a giant leap for Tesla. Like, even further ahead of the competitors. Now, that's another Geländewagen. Is that a B? No, it's not a B. I think the Brabus is not that common. So if you see a Geländewagen, or if you see any Mercedes that has a B instead of the star grille, that means Brabus, right? Or does it mean Beats? Well, Beats is a lowercase b. Brabus is uppercase B. Brabus rocket. Wait. But a rocket is somewhat aerodynamic. Geländewagen is a brick. So this fat e-tron has been following me since Ghol. Oh, consumption has dropped to 208. Oh, there is still hope. The new hope. Well, maybe I should make a 4K podcast about the different platforms, but I actually don't know the platform too well. Have I ever made a video about the platforms? I haven't, right? We still have some time and some nice landscape we can capture while we are talking about different platforms. Maybe you guys can enlighten me. What do we got? I don't remember all the names for them. Porsche, they have a platform. PAT, PPE, or whatever they call. You guys have an SSP platform. I'm a little bit behind in the platform, knowledge there. The worst platform is probably from PSA, Stellantis. Because it's front wheel drive based and or rear wheel drive. And they don't seem to utilize space that well. What else? They tend to use not so powerful motors, which is a bit minus in my opinion. They should at least offer 200 horsepower or more. But also like the AMG platform that has drum brakes. It sounds crazy, or as people say, it's cheap, but it's brilliant. There's no rust problem. And can someone enlighten me? I tried to Google about this, but I couldn't find it. I heard it from somewhere that drum brakes are more efficient than disc brakes in terms of resistance. I mean, how? I should ask Valdemar, maybe he should know about this. With Dongfeng, what? PSA will be a new platform. Okay. Oh. No, you see, I'm not updated at all with the platform. Yeah, they don't drag. That's what I've heard. But I don't know how that stuff works. So, does it mean that disc brakes, the caliper, the disc brake is in constant contact with the disc? Is that how it works? Then that should create some heat then. No, a couple of days ago, I made a video about Brabus, where I went to IKEA to eat waffle, and I challenged Valdemar to go try the cleavage waffle. And then yesterday he messaged me like, challenge accepted. It's funny, man. It's pretty cool. He's a nice guy, down to earth, super polite, good looking, but also know a lot of stuff. I mean, he's really skilled when it comes to repairs. But he also seems to be a quite tidy person when he does things. Or like the opposite of sloppy. Not sure how to describe it. Brake dust. Yeah, that's true though. Wait, disc brake drag. Well, what is that all about? Does it mean that the caliper is always touching the disc? Well, by the way, over to something completely different. I was thinking about, you guys complain about cables and stuff, and it becomes a slight problem that cable on live streaming phone. That's what I meant. Like now, the cable is rubbing from time to time. The cable is rubbing over the hyperscreen and then randomly changes settings. Oh, it did it again. It tends to rub over the right side of the HVAC control, and then it changes the temperature on the right side, and then it goes out of sync, and I have to sync. I prefer syncing left and right side. Okay, now it says 3% at Roa. Consumption is 209 still. 208, okay. It hovers around there. But I mean, we even have better driving condition than the Polestar 2 and especially the ID7. And this car also has a bigger battery, but okay, it's the biggest we tested so far. And to be fair, the Model 3 Highland is the smallest car we tested in the challenge. I mean, the test, whatever you call it. But I noticed that the Xpeng G9 wasn't that thirsty. So yeah, I wonder if the G9 is still popular. I could maybe request borrowing G9 well, should still borrow it for a week, but so I can at least do a Hemsedal trip and maybe some other stuff. But also, yeah, they supposedly they improved the software. Yeah, that's also another thing we'll be testing. They have done lots of improvements in the software update, and supposedly they also kick back on the slowdown on the curves, because I was annoyed, super annoyed by the slowdown, man. The new type of wheel brake achieve further reduction in what known as residual brake torque. losses occur result proximity, huh? Okay. I have to ask Valdemar, maybe he can give me a good explanation how that stuff works. Small imba. Rotate, try to open it. Wait, oh, you know what? I suspect that I have some strong indication that MC Hammer had some disc imba or imbalance and some kind of brake hanging or whatever they call it, because I couldn't figure it out, but it seems like MC Hammer was a bit thirstier than other Model 3s. Maybe it was because it was driven hard, or if it was parked and the discs were rusty, or I don't know, man. But yeah, maybe if we change the disc it would be better. But we did change the disc at EV Services, but yeah, you know, EV Services are bankrupt now. Wonder why, what happened. They seemed to be a nice group of little skilled people, and they were even expanding, but then, well, what caused EV Services to go bankrupt? There is always a need for a skilled EV workshop, right? Like Valdemar, like Elbilmek. I hope Elbilmek will expand and grow and get more customers and even establish other workshops. But that's mainly up to Valdemar, what he wants to do with his business. But at least I will do my best to promote him. On some post, some repairs. Eventually, you know, every you name it, and it seems like they call it Merkeverksted, the dealerships, they tend to take whatever price they can, and then some people, they don't know better, so they just repair for very expensive. But it seems like at least Valdemar, Elbilmek, they still use good parts, but they might not use original parts, and the labor is better at it. It's like a lot sticky caliper pin. Oh yeah, if you don't have too much brake service and lubricate everything, then you might have stickier brake pads, or they have uneven pressure on, you know, each side. Eddy current, right? Is that magnetic brakes? So no physical contact, or actually, no physical contact, right? You wait. That's more like a regen brake, isn't it? Like you'd convert kinetic energy into electricity without any physical contact. That sounds brilliant. If there's a way to actually brake quite hard with regen braking, but then you need to then burn off the juice somewhere. Yeah, that's a good question, by the way. Why do we still have friction brakes? Because it's ancient technology, but it works, and it's, you know, good for safety because it will almost never fail. But if you can somehow use electric motors to brake quite hard, but then you need to burn off the energy somewhere in the form, I mean, heat needs to just, I don't know, but I think that's a problem, because there will be a massive buildup of heat that will overload the system. It takes a while to pump away the heat, but disc brakes, they are so simple and they can take the heat. But I think actually most EVs, they could even work without friction brakes, as long as you don't brake too hard, or if you configure the car to be able to regen hard enough. But then you kind of need to have a top buffer. That's one thing, and you have to have a way of I mean, there will be heat buildup in the system, but if you have some liquid can take a big delay that system. So the liquid needs to be able to absorb a lot of heat, temporarily at least. But if you're going in like a downhill, going down a mountain, no problem, you can just regen. Well, that's even better. Then you can capture the heat and put it in the battery. But in case the battery cannot take it fast enough, then you have to waste it somewhere. But I mean, you could even store some energy, heat energy, in the coolant by allowing the coolant to raise several degrees Celsius temporarily, and then you can get the heat back somewhere. But then it should be based on weight and mass, right? So water doesn't weigh that much compared to, for example, steel or aluminium. Well, but the brake disc is mainly for emergency braking. Then you need to be able to stop really hard. So, you know, a car without friction brake will never pass through regulations and safety approvals. Let's see now. The fat e-tron that was behind me from Ghol, will it overtake me here? Because here we have an overtaking lane, so there is no danger of overtaking. Let's see how many cars will overtake me at all. I still cruise under the speed limit. It's a 90 zone. I cruise at 85. I have around 5-6 cars behind me, and at this moment it doesn't seem like anyone is overtaking anyone. All the guys are staying in the right lane. Downhill, you still need to brake manually. The conversion gets weak over time. Yeah, that's true. Because, but this is a limitation of the battery tech. That over time, if you take, it depends on the slope and everything, of course, weight of the car, many factors. But yeah, in general, regen also depends on state of charge and also battery temperature. Like, in general, a battery can take regen for a limited time before it starts limiting it. I've seen this, experience this firsthand. There's one guy hammering. When I did the Doi and Kang run, down the Doi and Kang run, it will start limiting regen in many cars. But actually, many cars didn't have any regen limit at all. And that was quite steep downhill, man. Lots of potential energy getting released, or yeah, kinetic energy. Well, they are actually potential energy. I think it's like potential energy turns into kinetic energy that then turns into electricity and heat energy. Regen can be so, yeah, or you know, there's a lot of smart things to do. But yeah, I don't know how many liters of liquid is in a cooling system, but you could even store some energy in the coolant. But then it will, of course, result in worse cooling if you raise the coolant by 10 degrees Celsius or 5 degrees Celsius. You could even dump some of the heat into the cabin. but it's not. I mean, yeah, you can maybe push 1 kilowatt extra for a limited time, and the cabin. Well, it depends. If it's summer, then that might be a problem. But during winter, though, I don't mind if the cabin becomes a little bit hotter temporarily. But this is the kind of stuff that I guess the car manufacturers don't care about. It's like, okay, we're gonna improve the car. The battery price has gone down, the battery density has gone up. Yeah, let's just put in a bigger battery, because that's what customers care about. It's like, oh, this car now charges 10% faster, has 10% bigger battery. The weight has not gone up. I mean, yeah, why not? That's one easy way to sell it to customers. But if they can say, oh, we made the car more efficient, so we kept the battery size the same, the battery weight went down, but the efficiency has gone up and you spend less energy per kilometer now. That's basically what Tesla is doing. But then nobody hears about this. Well, they don't understand what it means, efficiency, or that it is important. No, I even wonder if an EV would be sufficient to have. I mean, if an EV with only drum brakes on front and rear would be sufficient. But then it needs to rely more on regen power, and a cold battery cannot take too much heat. And then it could take probably I don't know, to get rid of heat quickly. You might need several seconds, maybe a minute, to pump that heat out via the coolant system. That's what happens when you fast charge, or yeah, pretty much when you fast charge. But then fast charging is a quite slow process, versus if you would brake hard and apply, I don't know, like you regen 300 to 500 kilowatt or 1 megawatt. Or maybe someone can do the math. When disc brakes are braking hard to stop a 2-ton or 2.5 ton car, what kind of brake power are we talking about here? I think it's just massive, right? Probably way over 1 megawatt. Actually, it's quite easy. You just calculate the kinetic energy at let's say a car driving at 100 kilometers per hour, where 100 kilometers per hour is, let me see, that's 27 meters per second. And then mass divided by 2. Wow, 2.7 kilowatt hour. Okay, so if this fat EQE here, if we will cruise at 100 kilometers per hour, it will have, no wait, did I? No, wait, I must have miscalculated something. There's no way I have 2.7 kilowatt hour energy. I must have miscalculated. How was this again? It was, what the heck happened there? It started playing music. Oh, the freaking cable bumps into something. And then it bumped into the climate control again. Let me say, what was the formula for kinetic energy again? 0.7 kilowatt hour. Yeah, that sounds more like it. It was half MV. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Mass times velocity squared. Half of that. Okay, but then 0.7 kilowatt hour. But if you release it within 1 second, if you brake within 1 second, well, we already know that. I also have a braking test, so we can at least look at average. It normally takes around, what was it again? I think they got away with around 3 seconds, wasn't it? The braking test on a good day. That means, huh? Hey, what? Now the cables didn't touch nothing. It still started the music. What the heck is that shit? Oh, I think I know why. There is a bad connector on the USB. Yeah, so when the USB disconnects and then it connects again, then it starts playing music. Oh, that's why. Wait, okay. How many kilowatt are we talking about here? Is it 280 watt hour or is it 700 watt hour? I haven't done the math myself. So let's say if velocity is 28 meters per second, which is a little bit over 100 kilometers per hour, and the weight is 2,700 kilograms on this fat EQE. And what kind of kinetic energy are we talking about then? Okay, 28, okay. But then if we brake within 3 seconds, then we have to look at number of seconds per hour, but then also after 3 seconds. So how do we do this? It's 3,600 divided by 3, right? So it becomes 1,200. So you take, wait, how does that doesn't sound right. You take 280 watt hour multiplied by 1,200 only. That doesn't sound right. Did I miss something? Sounds like it's only around 400 kilowatt. No, that can't be right. Must be a lot more. .336 kilowatt power. Well, for acceleration, that sounds about right, huh? Wait, it sounds a bit too low. I think it should be more. It's 400 kilowatt. Because I feel like, okay, based on my claim, my claim is based on that region doesn't really regen that hard. I mean, it doesn't slow down that much, maybe half G, right? Strong regen. But then when you brake hard, you can be more than 1 G. So that's why I'm thinking that disc brake, maybe they receive 1 megawatt. Rather than 200, 300 kilowatt. So I'm not sure if I calculated everything right here. But also it's based on each disc. There are 4 of those. Well, actually, the front disc, they take the most braking power. Or the front brakes, rather. But actually, no, when I think about this, Tesla, at least, you can feel the regen, and it regens only at around 70, 80 kilowatt. And then some other cars, like the Korean cars, for the most time, they regen around 150 kilowatt. But you know, regen is just a burst, a quick burst. And batteries, they can go high C rating, or C rate. I think it technically is called C rate, but they can charge or discharge quite quickly if it's a burst. But if you look at the old EVs, like take for example a Leaf or whatever, right? Yep, I think they can regen at least 50 kilowatts, which is roughly 2C. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That means that a Plaid should be able to take 200 kilowatt regen, maybe even more. I wonder why Tesla doesn't allow strong enough regen, because they can charge fast. So they should have the potential to regen quite hard. But I've seen around 85 kilowatt only for Tesla. Or maybe in track mode you can configure to go higher. But in the Korean cars, the EGMP cars, I've seen, was it 300 kilowatt in the e-tron, in the EV6 GT in Germany. And I remember Fat e-tron. They used to brag that the Fat e-tron can recuperate 90% of the energy, or whatever it is. Yeah, what does it mean, by the way? Well, I think it means that 90% of the time it can only use regen and not use the brakes. But the Fat e-tron can take 220 kilowatt, from what I remember. And Taycan also something like 260. But yeah, I wonder how instant and how hard electric motors can regen or brake. Because if they are instant, they have instant torque when you discharge them, right? They should also have quite instant torque when you regen. Unless there's some physical limitation in the way it works. Which means that you should be able to brake an EV almost as fast as you can regen it, as long as you can get rid of the heat somewhere in the coolant, in the system. Wow, it's 360 kilowatt. Wow, that was quite impressive, yeah. But I'm not sure if 360 kilowatt went in the battery or not. Yeah, it did, right? There was possibly some heat also. Somewhere, heat loss, I mean. So maybe the motors were taking over 400 kilowatt. Yeah, that is the problem, because in general, EVs, they have the most powerful motor in the rear, unfortunately. And then some cars, they have they have the same motor front and rear. But I haven't heard of any EV have the most powerful motor in the front. That would be pervert, man. So that is a downside, because then that means that you want to regen the hardest on the front motor. Consumption is 208. I haven't paid too much attention to what's going on there. Car says 4% at Roa. I'll probably just do a quick top up there and then go straight home. I feel like going home. I don't want to go to some supercharger or whatever. Yeah, I could just do a quick summary at home. Hopefully get in the garage. But I think I need to explain. I can do it in this episode since I suspect some people will watch it. Many people don't understand why Norwegians put our kids outside to sleep. Yeah, it's like unheard of in their country, but in Norway it is quite common. I didn't know about this before I became a daddy. But yeah, in Norway they put babies outside to sleep even during winter. The limit is minus 10 degrees Celsius. So even in minus 5, babies, they sleep really well. We experienced this ourselves, that in the daytime, Isabel wouldn't sleep for too long inside, but in the stroller outside, even in winter, she could sleep there for hours, and we have to go wake her up. And she wouldn't be cold or anything, because of course we have dressed her up with wool and several layers and wind protecting stuff. So yeah. And also in the kindergarten, yeah, in kindergarten they have policy that they will not put the kids outside if it's minus 10, which means that if it's minus 5, minus 8, they will actually put the kids outside during daytime and let them sleep there. Yeah, it's nice and warm there. We put we dress up and everything, and several layers and warm clothes, and also cover so there won't be any cold chill or wind chill or anything. And Isabel, she just sleeps there like a baby. Okay, now is where, oh, I'm down to 17%. Wow. Oh, the car wants me to drive through, right through Hønefoss. No, I'm not gonna go there. I will take the regular route. And also, well, I noticed that for my neighbors, they would put the stroller right in front of the house, in front of the main door. But we feel more comfortable having Isabel sleeping on the deck. So we, yeah, right outside the living room, so we have full vision on what's going on over there. I mean, it's not going to happen, but you know, I guess in some countries they steal babies. And I don't know if they care about stealing strollers, because the Cybex E-Priam is quite expensive stroller. Cost over 15,000 NOK, it's closer to 20,000 NOK, since it's an electric stroller. But even a non-electric stroller costs over 10,000 NOK. I was quite surprised to see, quite shocked to see that strollers are quite expensive. Before I became a daddy, I thought baby stroller, they probably cost just a couple of thousand NOK. Well, I was terribly wrong about that part. Okay, now I have 3 cars behind me. I have a fat e-tron, been following me since Ghol. I have a fossil pickup truck and what seems like an ID3. But they are just still camping behind me. I think they've been camping behind me since that 90 zone with the overtaking stretch. But I feel like I need to go to the restroom soon. Shell Roa then, 36 kilometers. Oh, that's gonna take a good half an hour. Or let's see, does it say when? 11:04. Yeah, 34 minutes. Oh, no, wait. That's based on driving right through Hønefoss, which I'm not gonna do. But yeah, before I forget about it, I was about to ask you guys. Modern phones nowadays, do they have 3.5 millimeter jack plug or not? Or did they completely remove them? You know, the headphone jack. Nobody uses those plugs anymore, right? They only use Bluetooth or Lightning or whatever. Well, actually, don't like USB-C. How does that work? Because if one day I want to upgrade my streaming phone to something newer, what about Samsung Galaxy S21, for example? Do they have audio jack? So I wonder if this S9 Plus I'm using is one of the last of its species. No more. Okay, it's gone. GON. Wow. Which means that if I want to upgrade my phone one day for a better live streaming experience, there's USB-C to okay. S21 no, okay, they don't use them anymore, I guess. I wonder if Samsung is able to detect whether, wait, do they do that? Like, can Samsung and iPhone, I mean, can Apple figure out what people are using their phones for and then report that data back? Just anonymous data. Okay, basically, Samsung and Apple and Google, are they spying on the users? That's actually very valuable information. If they find out that nobody uses one feature, then they can disable it. Or, I mean, just scratch it, like Bixby. Who the heck uses Bixby, man? Super annoying that the Bixby shit pops up when I, on accident, press the button. I think I can't even disable the Bixby button. USB-C to... Oh. Okay. Well, but unless I get the wireless system, but it sounds kind of overkill, man. And if I want to get a wireless system, for example, the DJI system, which I like, it's quite compact. I have to invest in 4,000 NOK at least for the system and 2 receivers. And the problem is that I will mix up the receivers. I have to mark them like visually. I have to mark them. These are the live stream senders, two senders, 1 receiver. I have to put some tape on it so I don't mix them up. Bluetooth has latency. Well, but this wouldn't be Bluetooth based anyway. It's it works on the 2.4 gigahertz band. All of them are spying, yeah. Yeah, 271. Yeah, exactly. Double penetration. Bluetooth consumer far, huh? Well, I wouldn't be using Bluetooth, but basically, no. But you see, the DJI system has already a USB-C or Lightning interface or whatever iPhone, I don't know, but it has a USB-C interface, so you can hook on the adapter thingy that comes with a package, and then you can connect it right into the phone. So it will then go via the USB-C connector, which shouldn't consume more electricity. I mean, more battery. It will just receive whatever signal there, and then it's the receiver that does the communication to the sender, right? So that could be a solution if I upgrade to an S21, for example, for live streaming phone, and get a dedicated wireless system for the live streaming. Then I will be wirelessly using live stream phone thingy. I mean live stream. But I have to then, not only do I have to charge, what the heck, that doesn't work. Dude, I have to then, how the heck do I charge the phone? Because the USB-C plug will be occupied by the microphone. I mean the DJI thing, right? And I want to charge the phone via cable. One alternative, I could charge it via inductive charging, but really, is that the only way to do it? Man, it sounds super clumsy. Is there no way to double penetrate the phone with 2 plugs? Unless there is like a pass-through or something you can plug in and power. Let's say if the receiver is smart enough so that, I mean the DJI receiver, so if you are plugged into a phone and you also plug in and you charge the receiver on USB-C, then it could then power the phone. That would be quite smart. The dongle will be charging in jack. Oh, okay. Well, it seems like I need to have a jack input like that. I was hoping I could just use the interface directly. Because there is actually another thing here, by the way, when it comes to ADDA conversion. You know those wireless systems, how they work is that, for example, Rode system or DJI, is that sound is originally analog, and then the sender part will then capture the sound. Wait, I have to pay attention here. Is this a merging thing? Yeah, it's kind of like semi-merging. I just have to pay attention and then go. Okay. Yeah, so the way it works is that with this wireless microphone system is that oh, dude, what the heck is that guy doing? Pay attention. He's about to run into the ditch. I think he's using his phone. You guys see that? I don't want him to kick up debris in my face. Wait, is it gonna take 20 minutes? Really? No, wait. 39, 49. Schnelllade. Okay, I understood most of it. €9 on Amazon. USB splitter, But you see, that overcomplicates things. And I don't want to clutter up the whole windscreen. I mean, you guys should see the windscreen. It's already quite cluttered with a big ass camcorder plus the live streaming phone. Then I have to have all this extra stuff added to the phone. At 4% at arrival now. We have 14% now. Consumption is 207. Whoa, that is very close to the target consumption, man. Maybe we can YOLO it and go for Gardermoen. Okay, maybe not. Well, I feel like I need to go to the restroom soon, so I need to stop at Shell Roa anyway. Maybe for a 10-minute stop there. That shouldn't matter too much, right? It's not that cold. No, the Audi is still behind me. But I have to report a stolen vehicle. That fat e-tron behind me, I think it's stolen because the woman used turn signal. No, there's no way that she owns that Audi. Wait, is that the Ford Focus electric? Holy shit, the shittiest EV ever. No, wait. No, wait. The shittiest EV must be the Fiat 500e. No, it is actually not. It is the Ford Focus, yeah. Why? Because the Ford Focus has only 3.7 kilowatt onboard charger. At least the Fiat has around 5 kilowatt onboard charger. And then the third place, well, okay, the first place, the shittiest EV is the Ford Focus. Second shittiest is Fiat 500e, and then the third shittiest is Mercedes B250e, yeah, the B-Class electric. It's quite thirsty, has a big battery, it charges at only 11 kilowatt, but 11 kilowatt is actually heaven compared to the two other cars. So only, well, okay, maybe I need to move over to another brand, because I like Samsung brand for some reason. I'm just used to it, just old habit. What is it, the battery temperature? Zero degrees outside. Here is plus 2 degrees. USB-C splitter. Okay, well, there'll still be some cables dangling, more cables dangling on the windscreen. Not like, I mean, I already have enough cables there, so yeah. So even, wait, shit, reserve energy, 13% left now. So even though a wireless system would be nice, I think I'm still stuck with cable phone for live streaming. Huh? What? No, I'm not going to use two phones, one for live streaming, one for monitoring. No. Did I not mention cluttering in the windscreen? In many countries, it would be illegal to have so much equipment in the windscreen. They block a lot of the view. I actually feel like it's like my vision is quite crippled on that side of the windscreen. So I have to double check and triple check to my right side before I take a turn or something. So it's a miracle that I have not been pulled over and fined for this for now. Wait, there's some stuff going on here. Oh, they have teaching school going on some. Oh, is that? I think. Oh, it's glattkjøring. Okay, they have some slippery road thingy going on. Okay, I need to record some video now. Getting close. We are now at Hegemon. There's an airport over here, actually. But yeah, so we're getting close now to Shell Roa, or Roa, whatever you should call it, 22 kilometers away. Now the car says 5% at arrival. Okay, that's good. Consumption is now 209 watt-hour per kilometer. It's still too high. Yeah, so it seems like we will never ever be able to go down to 204. So, right. But let me see. One thing I'll check here. No, I shouldn't every time. Okay. I'll show you here that the battery temperature still stays at 6 degrees Celsius, even though it has been cold outside, or not super cold, but yeah. So, and also it seems like this battery has low internal resistance, which means that how the heck can I maintain the temperature in the battery? It's not from internal resistance, from discharging it. I suspect that the motors have been feeding the battery with heat, so it stays at 6 degrees. So that's good, because also you see here we have 80% power limit now, so but at 11%, so hopefully we don't get any surprises with limp mode like we had with ID7. Because soon enough now we will enter the 90 zone and the new stretch with what at least they call it Class B motorway. Yeah, can you see in there? See there? You can see it on the sign there. There's a sign of a car. I don't know if you see it there. And that means that it is technically a motorway, but it's not an autobahn. But you are not allowed to walk on this road, and you're also not allowed to bicycle on this road. There is a sign under here, but it's only in Norwegian. It says "Forbudt for gående og syklende." Yeah, walking and bicycling not allowed. And I wonder also it may be moped or some whatever it's called. You know, they are also not allowed here. So no crazy limp mode and thing. Hopefully I don't have to use the protection in the back. No Fisker. What about Fisker? Huh? Actually, it's the other way around. Xperia, blah blah. You can. Oh. What? No, but I'm not gonna use two phones, man. That's crazy. Okay, 11%. We have 80% power limit. That's a lot better than the ID7. Okay, so I will supposedly arrive at 5% at Roa. But wait, let me check something here. Okay, so 43 kilometers of range left, and we have done 373. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. That would be 410 kilometers, right? Roughly. Yeah, I don't think we can make it from Roa. I don't think we can proceed from Roa towards Gardermoen. It's likely we might run out of juice in the Highlands there. But I will reassess everything once we are at Roa. And I'll probably have to take a little toilet break over there. Unless I shit in my pants on the way up the mountains now. Yeah, hopefully I get some views on this video, because it is shorter than the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let me see, I start at 8 and I can be back by noon. That's only 8 hours total. A 1,000 kilometer challenge usually lasts, yeah, at least 10 hours nowadays. Sometimes also 11, 12. Yeah, with the detour, yeah. Stenungsund detour. Okay, 75% power. Still not that close to. You have to still go uphill a while in the 90 zone. Here's the overtaking stretch. Let's see if anyone overtakes me. I have two cars behind me. A fossil, the same Fat e-tron and a Volvo. No, Fat e-tron and a fossil. Where's the Mercedes? Okay, Mercedes comes now. Mercedes wants to hammer it. The Fat e-tron baby, a Fat e-tron lady stays behind still. She followed me since Ghol. Here comes the potatoes. We can check license plate NF72228. NF72228. Yes, CLA, okay. But they are quite aerodynamic, aren't they? Well, the fat e-tron decides to just stay fat and stay behind me. %, 70% power, 70% power left. Wow, consumption has gone up now, 211 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, let me see, 5% at Roa. That is 4.5 kilowatt hour. And then if I average around 200 and let's say 210, oh, it's kind of slow, 205, or 208, then I have range of 21 kilometer past Roa. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, from Shell Roa to, they call it the Circle K Hervakrysset. That's 34 kilometers. Now, I will run out of juice around Maura. Yeah, if I try to proceed. Wait, now it says 6% at Roa. Okay, we have to see by the time we get there. I was trying to calculate whether I can make it there or not. At least to the Circle K station. But I think the chances are quite slim. Wow, 0.23 for a fossil car, that is incredibly good. Because usually fossil cars, they will have a grill that makes it inefficient. Okay, we are 10 kilometers away from Shell Roa now. And it's getting kind of urgent that I need to go to the restroom soon. We're down to 65% power. But this was a lot scarier with the ID7 hill here, I remember. Now I can at least maintain the speed limit. -5 kilometers per hour. Well, isn't it like the ugliest girls from school, or from what we call it, elementary school? They turn out to be the hottest girls at high school and college. Right, 7%. Well, at this point, I think well, now it says 6% at Rua. Is there still a chance though? No, I think I need to arrive at Rua with 7%. Preferably even more, 8%, because this could be really close, man. If I want to go further. But yeah, even a 100 kilowatt hour battery cannot make the trip. Seems like this trip that I set up from Jessheim is quite hard. Not many cars can do this. EQS, okay, fat EQS or even EQS should be able to make it because it has a big battery. But yeah. And also, I don't have any long-range cars coming up next. Well, actually, I wonder if that EQA, nah, but EQA better be super efficient then. But still, EQA, that's 66 kilowatt hour. Or are they increasing maybe? That's not gonna work. It has smaller battery than Tesla. And they can't match Tesla in efficiency. %6 now. Yeah, Bandcamp, yeah. Okay, 65% power. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing between Rua and that Circle K. No fast charger, at least. I think there's some AC, but you have to enter Maura or some shit. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna dick around with that. Just, that's why I ended up bailing out at the Rua. But if the car just had a little bit better efficiency and more range, then I could stretch it over to Circle K. Okay, let's see now. We're gonna descend now. Even the car claims you have 22 kilometers of range only. I need 35 kilometers of range. Oh yeah, we can also see what kind of speed we get. Yeah, let's do also the Colgate. Yeah, let's see. Check here. Battery temperature 8 degrees Celsius now. Oh, it heated up a little bit. Oh yeah, because wait, really? Oh, maybe it heated up because it went uphill. Okay, but 8 degrees Celsius, how many kilowatt do we get? Well, we'll see. Maybe we get 100 kilowatt. But Tesla with cold battery receive over 150. But Polestar was only 80 kilowatt. You have to beat Polestar at least. And then, but also the ID3 was quite okay in speed, I remember. Around 100 something. Oh, there, finally the fat e-tron lady took the left turn there. But yeah, interesting. The Q6 will supposedly split the battery pack for charging or discharging also, but it can, oh no, how is it? It can split the battery pack for 400 volt charging, but it should operate on 800 volt on a normal basis. So by doing that, they can avoid having an onboard charger with some losses. Yeah, there should be literally no losses. Okay, Ghol claims 23 kilometers, and we are still around 35 kilometers away from Gardermoen. Wait, did I calculate that correctly? Yeah, it should be, yeah. It's 8 degrees Celsius in the battery. Let me check here. We're gonna pull out here. Pull out now before it's too late. 391 kilometers claim distance here. Oh, what the heck? No, stop that shit. Is there a cable that rubbed into it? Or? Okay, here. Pull out, bail out now. Yeah. Let me take the other cam power. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Have to be here. This is actually the more real world case, because if GOM claims that I have 23 kilometers left, then I shouldn't trust it. I can try to navigate to Circle K Herva-krysset. Let me check here. It's right here. Wait, I cannot find Circle K. There. And that's supposed to be 34 kilometers away. Let me do some calculation here. I have 6% left. 5.3 kilowatt hour maybe, divided by 34 kilometers. I have to average 157 watt hour per kilometer. That's not gonna happen. We are now at the Bailout point. This is Shell Roa. And yes, how far did we go? The consumption is 210 watt hour per kilometer. We went 392 kilometers with 23 kilometers left. So we can add together and say that the car has roughly 415 kilometers of range. And in these conditions, that's still pretty good, man. Okay, and then we simply don't have enough juice to proceed to the next. See here, if we would go for the next fast charging option, which is not even at Jessheim yet, that's 34 kilometers away. We don't have enough. GOM claims 23 kilometers, so we have to stop here. We must stop here. Yeah, I calculated that based on 6% left. If we want to go over there, we have to average 157 watt hour per kilometer, or possibly maybe less, because we don't know if you have 5% or if you have 6% or if it's 5.5%. And based on the consumption here, that's not going to happen. One last thing I will check, by the way, is that at this current position, what is the elevation? Jessheim is 200. Oh, this is a small disadvantage for us. Shit, I didn't press record. Oh man, I forgot the camera is a bit slow. Let me try again. Take two. We are now at Shell Roa, the Bailout point. And yes, I decided to stop here. It's not safe to proceed because we're down to 6%. Let's see. Ooh, 107 kilowatts. Okay, that is pretty good for a cold battery. Yeah, but let me see. Do we go faster? No. Okay, well, it's slowly ramping up. Wait, so this is faster than Polestar. Polestar, when it bailed out here, it charged at only 80 kilowatt. Tesla ended up actually in Jessheim or very close. Then Tesla received over 160 kilowatt from what I remember. It didn't peak at 180 kilowatt, also with cold battery. And then the last car I tested, ID7. Ooh, I don't remember. I think it took more, right? Was it 150 or 130 something? Yeah, so okay, now we just charge. Okay. Now what? Now we have to sit and wait long enough to get. Yeah, I have to get enough juice to go back to. I mean, to go all the way to Jessheim. Then let me see. Jessheim. Stop there. Where to? I think I have it in the previous destination. Jessheim. And this time I can also hammer it. I don't have to slow poke all the way. So yeah, you guys can just you can just watch the charging screen instead. I mean, Chem Power. So we're just slacking. Yeah, how much do I need actually? Maybe I can do the calculation. And we can hopefully be there around noon, right? Let me see. We have. Wait, the car added the charging stop. Okay, but 43 kilometers. Yeah, that sounds about right. 43 times. Maybe I'll average 210. Oh, wait, I don't slowpoke now. 220. Oh, I need to spend roughly 10%. So I have 13% now. So which means that if we just hammer now, we can barely make it back home with a few percent left. So I mean, we have enough now. You say, yeah. Maybe I can just stop. I could just end it here. Yeah, let me think here. Is there a reason why I should still keep driving and then I end up at home and then to do the summary there? Why don't I just do the summary when I bail out? I mean, yeah, because it's not that important. It's not that interesting anymore for me to drive back home. Yeah. Okay, I might just do that. In that case, maybe I should get the big cam up and running. Let's do that, since we don't have anything else to do anyway while waiting. Oh yeah, I could also do that music test thing. Yeah, let's do that also. In that case, I need to switch a little bit back and forth. Yeah, you guys can just observe in the background now, right? I will get some work done now while we are stationary. Actually, I'm not sure what else I'm supposed to say other than that. All the cars we tried so far, they have failed, except for Tesla. Yeah, and then what's next, right? Maybe I can actively suggest. I mean, I could. Yeah, I came with this idea kind of late, but maybe I could find. I don't know. Try to borrow a car specifically for this, but. For example, why didn't I do it with the EV9? What is it called again? The EV9. Not sure. Do we have any Germans here yet? I still want to ask the Germans about my pronunciation. There, kind of. There, let's see. Okay, is it check here? Sound check, okay. Battery check, 63%. Oh shit! But actually, normally I would drive home and then I will make the summary there. But I think the action is over, and whatever I make now from this video will have a lower viewing number, whatever they call it. Or yeah. So let me do that. Focus point is slightly off. But yeah, I think I would just end the video here because from now on back home it's not too interesting. Most of the tension was up until this point. But what should I say about the EQE then? Well, it is a comfortable car to drive on long trips. It has good space, roughly the same as the Model Y. Well, okay, it is a bit thirsty. You know, if I had the chance, I should try a Model Y. How about that? Because in the past we have done this with sedans or whatever. You know, it was Model 3. It was ID7 and Polestar 2. So yeah, what about trying some SUVs or crossovers then? But at least for now, I haven't tried to actively borrow a car on the sole purpose of going to Hemsedal. I just happen to have whatever press car I have, and then if it qualifies, then yeah. And then also, yeah, you guys might be wondering, but when I did the range test, I got around a little bit over 400 kilometers range. Why couldn't I make it to Hemsedal and back? Because you know the average speed was lower on this trip versus the 90 test. Yeah, the 90 test I was actually driving at 90 on the motorway on GPS speed, but here it was maximum 85 kilometers per hour and many times even slower. So the average speed was only, well, it doesn't show now, but I think it was around 70 kilometers per hour only. Well, it boils down to temperature. That's one thing. The temperature is lower, but also because the topography, we went like a bit up and down. You know, there's some acceleration, deceleration, and when with big fat rims, the consumption tends to be higher. I've seen this in other cars also. Actually, also the Polestar 2. Same there. The Polestar 2 on a flat motorway stretch with constant speed, the consumption was fairly low. But once you actually start driving to Arctic Circle, I remember, then the consumption was significantly higher, even though the speed was lower, yeah, the average speed. So yeah, interesting test, interesting trip, and also chill. I like this. I don't want to stress too hard. I think if I have time and energy, and if I'm not too tired, I want to actually do one last test. Well, I said two tests. An acceleration test. We have to do an acceleration test with the AMG, but also I don't have time for 1,000 kilometer challenge because I have to return this car tomorrow, but at least a 500 kilometer challenge. I feel like I can do it because I want to prove that this car is actually fast to 1,000, but we don't have to go all the way there. So yeah, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. You know, this is bad timing because there's a mother trucker now delivering goods. And I want to shoot the video about that. And of course he has to run the engine. I can show you here. Here, there's an Oscar truck delivering food now. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, right? But I'm actually good to go now. I'm plenty of juice. But I wanted to shoot the video about the sound, the DJI mic thingy that I haven't seen people talk about, other reviewers. You're German, Fabian. Okay, interesting. All right. Now I need to wear the mic. So, Fabian, how would you pronounce? Well, you know how, but the pronunciation of Mercedes, yeah. I have watched Top Gear. Also, I think even Top Gear doesn't pronounce things correctly. They say Dacia. Yeah, James would say Dacia Sandero, you know, and they say Citroen, but it is Citroen. think that's the correct pronunciation. So, and then, well, very important, right? When you try to mispronounce Rimac, the Rimac, yeah. And then some people try to lecture me about the correct pronunciation of BMW. I mean, why do they even try to tell a half German? Okay, I'm not half German, but yeah. But okay, so Fabian, if you listen now, the correct pronunciation, is it Mercedes? You have a little Mercedes, Mercedes, Benz, right? Is that the correct one? Mercedes. It's not supposed to be a set, like I tend to say in the beginning. I mispronounce it actually when I say Mercedes, but it's not Mercedes. It has a little Mercedes, right? Is that correct? Mercedes Benz. I need to focus. I need to concentrate slightly to get the correct pronunciation on it. Just like it is not Audi. No, it is Audi. Audi. Yeah. And it's not Autobahn. It is Autobahn. Yeah. Autobahn. Okay, without the, yeah. Oh, this is correct. Okay, well, thank you. So if you rate it out of 10, how good is that pronunciation of Mercedes? I rewatched that section on the YouTube video. There was a German woman living in US or something. Yeah, she had some topics about Germany, and where did I put the? Oh yeah, I put it. Man, how much goods do they have to deliver? I would like to. I can always move to another location before I do my video thingy. You know, I can always just pull out on a resting area where there's no noise, but there could be a car passing by. Or actually, the quietest place for me is in the garage until Isabel goes to sleep there. Yeah, that's right. I just remember something. I could include by the end of the video that I will explain why I let Isabel sleep outside. That is good. I think that's a good entertainment. Which means that I might not end. You know, I could just, the magic of editing. I can go home. And then I can show some stuff at home. I can shoot a little bit of B-roll here anyway on the way back, with some music and some landscape. And then I use this clip, but you will see Chem Power charger in the background. You'll be like, huh, wait, didn't you just go home? And then you explained about letting baby sleep outside. And then suddenly the summary of the trip had Chem Power in the background. Well, they don't have to know that this is still Kjellroa. Or I could blur out the Chem Power thing, you know. Oh, there's a minor differences to a full German. Ah, okay, all right. But 8 out of 10, that's good. Yeah, then I can apply for German citizenship. So, yeah. Oh, seems like he might be leaving soon, or maybe not. Oh, they have also. It seems like they have Post i butikk here. They have also, yeah. But let me see. Or I can always include the sleeping baby sleeping some other place. But this video might get some exposure, so it would be interesting to include it here. Well, actually, what I should do is I should have the fan, the HVAC should be completely off. And I should be in the garage, because not only is it already really quiet where I live, but also in the garage you block out even more. So I should actually do a little test. That would be interesting, with a sound meter. Outside, like in front of the house, that place is pointed it is pointed towards the motorway, but we have hills and stuff blocking it, and lots of houses and distance. But there's still some noise on the front of the house. But then on the back side of the house where the pool is, it is quieter. The house is blocking more of the noise there. But inside the garage, it should be even quieter. So there's always some background noise. I remember at Alnabru, I had around 50-55 decibel, just constant noise outside. At Jessheim, it was around 40 decibel, which is still pretty good. So I wonder if I can get it as low as 20-30 decibel inside the garage. But then I have to turn off everything, shut down all the vents and everything, just to, yeah, so it's as quiet as possible. Garage would actually be a pretty good studio if I can sound dampen the walls and roof, the ceiling, I mean. What about charging? Is it all-time rapid charging? Huh? What? We are still charging. Yeah. Why does it charge semi-slow? Well, it was cold-gating. The battery was at 8 degrees Celsius when you plugged in. Ideally, it should be at around 15 to 25 degrees. That's why. But okay. Anyway, I think I'll just Xbox. I'll probably just go home now. I have more than enough juice, and also I have enough juice in case I want to go on some test tonight. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I should be able to charge the full anyway. Yeah, we'll see. Well, yeah, in case I need to go for some errands today, and then I won't be bothered plugging in. But okay, let's hammer back home then. I need 10%. I'm at 43 now, so I'll be home with around 30-35%. But yeah, actually, it wouldn't be that great to have we will have some downhill. Mer. Huh? Mer charges, you say Mercedes. Yeah, Mercedes. Yeah, well, I think that's how I said. From what I heard from that woman, that YouTube woman, German, she was from München, I think it's called München. She would say Mercedes, Mercedes, something like that. So it's the pronunciation is completely different than you would try to read it. Well, is that a question? Do you have solar at home? Is that a question? But okay, anyway, yeah, as much as I could end. What did I say in the video again? Well, he's about to leave, right? But I probably don't want to do it here anyway, because there is some stuff idling and some. There is actually some rumbling here. I don't want to interfere with the recording, because supposedly the DJI mic can pick up deep bass really well. I suspect it might go down to maybe 20 hertz, whereas the Rode mic might cut it at around 60 hertz or something. So I could hear quite difference in a good sound system like the Brewmaster here. I was like, damn, that deep bass, man, it goes deep. So, but if I would go home now, let me think. If I would go home, I would then dick around in front of the house and explain why I let babies sleep outside. You know, it's a thing. Yeah, I could do that. But because actually this video is not that long, I think. I haven't talked too much about it. We didn't have any crazy limp mode or anything like that. So, yeah, maybe I'll just yeah, we can record, we can proceed. Yeah, I think actually most people won't notice anyway that the summary at the end is here. It is actually it is somewhat irrelevant. Yeah, that's the thing. Because I want to have I don't know what you call it, the continuity or whatever they call it. When you, okay, in a movie, in a like a Hollywood movie, you want to get rid of all these weird logics, right? I think there was one of the movies that was supposed to be in the Middle Ages, and then you could spot an airplane in the background there, you know, like bloopers or whatever they call it, movie mistakes. But hey, I'm just too lazy. I could record another summary at home. Yeah, that is also another way to do it. But okay, let's get going. I feel like I want to explain about why babies sleep outside. So let's go. What the heck? Why the heck is the? It's charging, but it is at only 22%. I don't get this. Okay, whatever. Let's get going. Okay, I want to get out before that mother trucker. Well, I think he's already on his way out. Let's see, normal recuperation from start, from reset, from start. Let me reset this. Yes, and then disable that. There's a startup procedure. What is it ready? It is ready. Why is it not there? Take. Man, the freaking I accidentally bump into. I don't want any redneck music now. Shit. The cable actually bumps into the big ass hyperscreen. Let me see how to go to settings. Assistance, attention assist off. Okay. And then plug in this. Okay, let's go. All right, so now let's see. We are at no, we're 11:40 already. We still have to drive 40 kilometers. Okay, we'll be there a little bit past noon. Well, it shouldn't be too much traffic now in the middle of the day. See if I can hammer it. Well, I will just hammer past anyone anyway, if I can. Okay, let me see how much the battery heated up to now. 30 degrees Celsius, okay. Well, that's okay temperature for fast charging. Wow, these guys are driving even slower than me, man. They're going 70 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Well, hopefully they're not exiting here. Oh shit, leaf is. Okay, let's see. I might need to hammer the leaf. Let's check how fast they drive in the tunnel. right now we have more than enough juice to go home. So yeah, this time I will not slow poke. Yeah, we just hammer it normal. Well, I mean not too fast, but still not going under the speed limit. So there's a leaf in front here that I have to hammer. So let's see now. Let's get ready. Switch over to sport mode and then. Oh wait, the noise is way too tame. Listen. Huh? You can barely hear it, man. No, that's not good, man. Let's switch it off. Let's go back to comfort mode. Okay. I need Brabus back, man. Yeah, I wonder why the USB is charging so slow there. Huh? 21% on the live streaming phone. Okay, whatever. At least it stays alive. The smart rubber is on a twisty road on the sound. Be fun, yeah. Yeah, well, except for one thing, I don't like the regen how it works. Plus that it's not super sporty to drive around with. For the sportiness, you want. Wait, what the heck? Camera viewers. What? It just. I've seen this before. It just disable auto steer and everything for some reason. Can I restore it back now or? Yeah, suddenly I don't know what the heck happened. The vision was impaired, so auto steer is not working. Let's see now. So actually ending up at Roa is a slight disadvantage. It is around 50 meter with sea level. I mean on 50 meter elevation higher than Jessheim. But 50 meters, how much is that in... Oh, okay, auto steer is working now. Oh well, 50 meter is actually around 370 watt hour. Okay, yeah. So, and then if you have a consumption of 210, then that's only it's less than 2 kilometers. So, I mean, someone could argue and say that, yeah, Björn, I like your videos, but the end point where you ended up is at higher elevation than the starting point. Yes, but it's only 50 meters. It's not 1,000 meter difference here. suppose we shoot some B-rolls here. This is a nice but deserted place. You can see on the map now. Wait, do we have glimpse? I'm not sure. Glimpse might, wait, huh? Why is it decreasing? The state of charge is dropping on the, what? Shit, what? What the heck happened there? Maybe I can change ports, see if that helps. Let's try to use this USB port instead. Now on the streaming phone. I'm usually at 100% always, which is not optimal, but whatever. These streaming phones are heavily abused. Also, the Streamlabs stuff is burned in there. Yeah, I can see that from Roa to Maura there's nothing. There's just a mountain area, or just 20. And then become wet snow, and then becomes yeah, snow again. Have to bring out the snowblower again. Where are we dropped out? We usually drop out around this area. Okay, we're still live, right? Okay, now we're descending. See what's elevation over here. (233 meters over sea level, yeah. Okay, we are taking most elevation now. At the press conference in Thailand, the D-Max EV will be distributed in Norway as the first country into it. Huh? Really? There will be a... Wait, what the heck is that? Is that Isuzu D-Max? EV? Well, that's already next year. Oh, it's a bit bumpy over here. Not much traffic in the middle of the day, at least. Usually some traffic in the morning. Garmon area. Lønsaker kommune, yeah, that's where Jessheim is. 10 kilometers away from home now. Fisker has a big financial problem. Will you still test Fisker? Well, why not? As long as I get views, then of course I'll test it. There are probably lots of discussions and comments about Fisker going bankrupt soon. Yeah, so I still have not, I still have yet to test a car that can make it this far, or all the way to the Circle K at least. At least these cars I test, at least they go around 400 kilometers during winter. What are you going to do, man? Are you going to exit, or will do? No, huh? Oh, okay. He wants the bus to go in. Okay. That was a bit weird. What the car in front was trying to do. But it was also a stretch where you would maybe exit. Model S long range, that should be able to do it just fine. Model S long range has more range than Model 3, and Model 3 could do it no problem. Well, came back with less than 5%, but still okay, still passed. Ford Focus has no blinker left, blinker oil. But yeah, if I get my hands on Plaid is supposedly getting repaired now, maybe almost finished. So if I can get my hands on Plaid, I can try. But for example, Millen Falcon will not be able to do it. Millen Falcon run out of juice. Run out maybe already around Ghol on the way back, or somewhere in Bromma. So then we don't care about even attempting. So right now I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Marcus wants me to make some videos with Millennium Falcon, but it has to be something meaningful and interesting. Okay, let me see here. This is the Circle K, like the last bailout point. But if you can make it here, you can most likely also make it to Jessheim, or at least the supercharger. Oh, it seems like they are expanding the chargers there. Yeah, I see some building activity over there. We should do a video about Plaid repair. What do you mean? Like show the actual repair? I can't do that. It's been repaired by Tesla, so they will not allow anyone to film inside there. Man, this dude in front is kind of annoying. He was slow poking, now he's hammering it. Okay, there, let me hammer. Okay, welcome to Gardermoen. If Tesla we can check to see that everything has been repaired. 300 meters, that's still fine. Could even merge in front of the BZ4X, but whatever. Yeah, because you know it's gonna be slow. Oh shit. Alright, almost home. I should be home in around 5 minutes. There's some interesting new cars this year. Not always, but yeah, I feel like that's what I've been doing lately, because many car manufacturers, they just have a slight different variant, new motor, new software, you know, slightly different battery. Yeah, the Brabus #1 was a brand spanking new car, I never tested before. But then Volvo EX30, most of it will be a bit new, but will still be some stuff I've seen before. Oh, what's up with this traffic here? Money, can you go a little bit faster, bro? Ah, it's still a beast. It's still an AMG. So there will be more snow tonight then. Oh. Let's see, and then tomorrow I have to return. Well, actually, yeah, but it will stop around midnight. The snow or rain or whatever it's gonna be. And then tomorrow I just have to. Well, I have not too long distance. I have to drive over to only Learn School, drop off this car, and then pick up. This time it will be EQB then. But in a way, what about you when you see new cars? Do you consider Highland a new car, or is that a variant of an existing? Because after all, the Highland has some really big changes, and significant changes. It's not just a facelift, slightly different external look. Well, actually, even the Polestar 2 was, well, okay, not much improvement in efficiency, but at least it was more efficient motor and bigger battery and faster charging. But the interior was the same, more or less. Yeah, actually, it was the same. Nothing there. Yeah, but so at least Highland, they had completely different interior, even different door hinge solution for better safety, way better suspension, way quieter. Well, headlights were different. They were worse than before. And some people claim that the Highland has more space. What? Huh? Can someone enlighten me? How can the Highland fit more banana boxes than the regular? Did they change something? Wait, did they expect me to drive in the ditch? I suppose so. Okay. Fortunately, I have an SUV. I can drive. I can go off-roading. Well, speaking of off-roading, maybe I should try to go semi-off-roading here. But no, it's not really off-roading, is it? No, it's not. Like, what if I try to drive up this slope? Well, let me check something. Isabel is not asleep now. This snowy slope here, can I drive up here? Is there anything I can do here? Let's see, if I go into the off-road mode. Off-road. Maybe raise the suspension, the phone camera. Is there anything interesting I can do here other than poke at that thing? Wait, it's slipping. Hey, what the heck is this? There's some weird stuff. It's indicating that something is slipping. And now I can get up the hill. When I'm slipping, there's like an indication that I'm slipping. Interesting. And then what? Yeah, I'm just slipping now. It seems to be quite steep. Let me see, if I turn off the front camera, I'm supposedly at, is it -4 degrees angle? How does it mean? Does it mean 12% grade now? Semi-slippery uphill. Not sure what I did to that slope. Let's see. It's the closest to off-roading I can go. It wasn't that steep, was it? No, that's peanuts for off-roading. But let me see. I had to check. It's highly unlikely that Isabel is in the garage right now. I'll just check anyway. Yeah, she's not in the garage. She's not even in the stroller yet. So that means I can different subwoofer, really. Oh, okay, like that, but that shouldn't be significant for the banana box numbers. Right. Wait, am I in some kind of off-road mode now? Wait, I'm a little bit disappointed that I couldn't get up there. You can see this. You can see the traces there. I tried to get up that hill, and then it stopped there. It wasn't even that steep. Then I couldn't get further up. Okay. Huh? Really? That's it? It's not even that steep, guys. I don't know why it couldn't climb up and then crash into the thingy. Well, I mean, if I got the speed, yeah, then I could get up the hill, but it's not that steep. Let's try again for fun. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna go over here and then maybe film it. Well, I'm not sure if there's anything because it doesn't look that dramatic. There's no ice or anything here. Just see, we just have to get. Yeah, see, and then it just spins. Let me get into the off-road screen here. 6% grade supposedly. Wait, why is it using only the rear motor? Yeah, well, it's trying to use both motors, but then I had to straighten up the. It can't go further. There. Now it goes up. That was interesting. Okay, I need to get the. Let me see. Man, it's wet outside now. Maybe I'll just park in the garage at least before I get out and do some stuff. Yeah, I can film this. I need to sync everything. Get out the camera. Okay, let me see. I need to quickly sync the two clips. I think I could just honk the horn. Oh, let me see. Sync it. Wait, how do I honk it? There. Okay. Sync with the sound. Okay. Right, we're back home. So, man, okay, let me redo that. Maybe the sync again. Second sync. Okay, the second sync. There, okay. Well, we're back home. I played around with some, well, the closest to off-roading I have. There's a slight hill there. This part here is soggy and pretty good grip. There we have a little bit of ice even. So, see the traces. I should try again. So you see, if you go, okay, if you do this, if you go forward or go backwards, you have the regular 360 camera, which just works as a regular 360 camera. You see, it switches to front there, and then you go back, it switches to back, so that makes sense, right? But I'll show you something interesting. When we go here towards the slope now, there's at least a slight slope, right? I just tried to find something hard to climb, like this, okay. And eventually it might slip. Wait. Oh, now it can go up the hill. Oh, shit. Let me see. There was one part of the slope where I struggled to get up. But I'll show you something interesting here. If you go out of this screen and you go into the off-road instead, and there is also a front camera here, but this is slightly different because here, now suddenly, if you try to go there's an indicator whether you're slipping or not. See that? It's like, it's not the part of the camera, just the car is telling you that you're slipping. And if I go out of, wait. Oh, but it can climb like a goat. Well, until this point. Okay, now we reached the limit. See now? But if you go out of this, well, we have lots of cool information. Like, if I start, I think we are at 9% grade, and we have 4 degrees. This is different, by the way. This is degrees angle. This is grade. They are different, but we are slightly tilted that way. And you see now the power distribution. Wait, how is this? What does this mean, by the way? Is this torque versus check surroundings? What? Come on, go. No, what the heck? It actually cannot get up that slope. I don't know why it's slipping. Why it is? Is it too heavy? Is it too fat? It's too fat. Come on, come on. Okay. I got an idea. No, stop that. Okay, we have to be super gentle. No, I forgot. We have a setting here. Go here. Go into slippery. Yeah. Okay, let's try again. Come on. Okay. No, shit, it didn't help. Okay, let's try here. What is going on here? Come on. No, I think that my mistake is that the wheel is angled. You don't want to angle your steering wheel. You want to go straight. Go straight instead. And this as also indicates the wheel angles. You want to have 0 degrees. I think then it is easier to climb up. Gently. Nope. Seems like it doesn't matter. You wanna? Oh, I know. You wanna jiggle. You wanna jiggle a bit. Jukke frem tilbake. Come on. It can't get up that hill. I don't know what's up with this. It's just too slippery here. Maybe it's time to bring out Millennium Falcon. Okay, or maybe not. It's rear-wheel drive only. Not gonna. Yeah. Okay, that was a very long shot, but let me just get back. I don't know what's up with that slope, why I cannot get that. We have Nuke and Hakkapeliitta R5. They should be very good at slippery stuff like that. There's just something about that combination with some ice and some shit that makes it, not be able to go up there. But I can show you that, okay, as long as I go this way here, for example, here, not here, right? Here I should be able to go up just fine, right? Like this, okay. And then I stop on the middle of the slope. Let me check, by the way, the off-road setting. How many? 14% grade. Yeah, it just slowly crawls up. But actually, yeah, you see here we can go just fine. Oh shit! Actually, I'm not sure. But I don't know how much clearance I have if I can go up this, or if the belly will hit the. Okay, wait. I think I'm done playing around. I need, next time I buy a property, I should get an off-road section. There was one property I was interested in at Skedsmokorset before I purchased this. It was over 2,000 square meters. Freaking huge. But that was Skedsmokorset, not here. But wifey didn't like it. Or I mean, she thought it's near farmland and there would be smelly farm stuff. I was like, okay, whatever then. Okay, let me plug in. I also need to. Let's see. How far did I drive from reset? There. Okay. Guys, I'm done. DON. That's it. I'm actually going to leave some of the equipment here because I will need it later, or not too long. Well, that was a nice Sunday driving, as always. Well, actually, no, it's not Sunday. It's a weekday, but yeah. So if I still have the energy left in my body, I will actually go for a 500-kilometer challenge, like an extra bonus run, since I feel like I need to prove that this car can actually go schnell, and it's good enough to go 500 kilometers. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna end the live stream now, and I think I will also quickly do the sound test thingy before I leave. So yeah, okay, but we might see again just in later tonight, or yeah, Saturday. So that's it, guys. I'm gonna leave now. What? Oh, there. So talk to you guys later. Yeah, and it was always fun to drive this beast. So bye bye. Yeah, bye bye.